everybody? Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are feeling better than I'm feeling today. Captain Aviation, welcome aboard. Gaston, good to see you, my friend. Janino, welcome back. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Tube Lubes, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome back. Fred, good to see you, dude. Mr. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Paul, good to see you. Gigliotti's, welcome. Feb Max, good to see you. Mr. P. Thibs is in the house, welcome back. Boeing Aviation, good to see you, my friend. Captain Delta Dog is here, good to see you, brother. Gary P, welcome back. Arctics, good to see you. Aiden, welcome. JDT, good to see you. Ruben, welcome back. Zach, good to see you. Jeff S, good to see you, my friend. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Baldo is in the house. Good to see you, Tony. Hope you had a wonderful day yesterday, man. And hopefully you were able to, well, you know what, Tony? If you missed the stream yesterday, probably for the best. It was a little bit of a hiccup experience, if you will. Mr. Wayward is here. Good to see you, my friend. J. Luke, welcome back. High Tech Hub, good to see you, sir. Mr. Barry is in the house. Good to see you, Mr. Barry. Paul, good to see you, dude. Andy, welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Bearded Yeti's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Dords, welcome back. RJ, good to see you, my friend. Cyclone, welcome. AJ, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Who else we got? We got Picture Person. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Hey, Cap. 9 hours into my flight. London Heathrow to SFO. 2 hours to go. Ooh. Or 2 hours, 50 minutes to go. Nice. Getting some RJs taxing around us right now. Who else we got? Aviation Bros, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Mystic Chaos, welcome back. Owls is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Good Men, good to see you. Ken is in the house. Welcome back as well. Good to see everybody here, man. Hope everybody had a wonderful Christmas, having a great holidays. I'm absolutely pooched today, chat. Had a couple cocktails last night. Didn't get home till, oh God, I don't even know, 1, 2, 3 a.m., something like that. I don't even remember, man. It was just that late. I was absolutely exhausted. As somebody that doesn't go out very often, other than like streaming and going to my farm, back-to-back days of family engagements is, my goodness, man. It takes a toll. Takes a toll. How's the VNAV? Haven't flown the beta yet. It's working. Working VNAV. That's all I can say about that one. Thought you don't drink? Well, you know, certain special occasions. We're drinking in Vegas. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Cool, friends. Well, here we are today. United Express, operated by SkyWest. Service from San Francisco up to Glacier Park. We haven't been there in a while, chat, and I got to be honest with you. I hope you guys are ready to see what the METAR looks like, because we may be in for a very special adventure. Currently, the weather in Glacier Park is showing winds calm, 1 3/4 mile statute visibility, snow, overcast at 1200, altimeter 2950. So, me thinking this is going to be a fun day. My hope, I'm kind of looking at the weather radar here, my hope is that we get this little window right here by the time we get up. This little window right here is what we're looking at. I believe that is what the weather is doing right now. We are about an hour and 50 minutes flight. So we're hoping that by the time we get to, if we look at the TAF report, by the time we get there, it should be a little bit better. I'm trying to figure out like snow showers, 6 mile visibility, 5 mile visibility, 2007 gusting 20. I'm hoping by the time we get there that it lifts a little bit, the weather. Otherwise, it's going to be a fun approach, chat. It's going to be a gnarly approach. Would you recommend to buy the EJets? You know, here's the thing with the EJets, and I'm going to say this as best as I can. They've definitely taken some step forwards with this aircraft, but I still do think with it being in development this long, there is still far too many bugs going on with the aircraft. Now, if you're understanding of that, and you know that you're not buying a PMDG level, a Just Flight level, a Phoenix level, an Any Builds level aircraft, and you just want something that you can kind of jump in and go for like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hour long flights or something like that, I would say that this probably does the job, but I think you just have to be very mindful of what you're buying into with this aircraft. Like I had just mentioned, I'm pretty sure this aircraft has been in development for like 3 or 4 years now. I actually think we're pushing closer to 4 years of development, and it's still kind of in this state of, I don't want to say mediocrity, because I feel like it's slightly better than mediocrity now with the custom FMS and LNAV and VNAV. But like I said, there's a lot of bugs going on with it, man. There's a lot of weird things that happen with this airplane that you would think would have been fixed by now 4 years into development. So as long as you've got an open mind and you're going into this aircraft knowing what to expect, I think you'll have a good time with it. That's kind of my logic behind that. Speaking of logic, let's jump inside the aircraft and let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are sitting cold and dark. I don't like that my yoke... Okay. I was going to say, I don't like that my yoke is bent all the way forward to the right, but that seemed to have fixed it. So does that fix the twitching ailerons? No, they still kind of twitch and do their thing out there. Okay. Cool. First things first, let's jump to the electronic flight bag. We're going to get our GPU on board. Beautiful. It's going to blink at us until it's connected. Once it's connected, we can go ahead and power up the aircraft. GPU should go green when it's fully connected. There it is. GPU is green and connected. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get battery switch 1 on, battery switch 2 on. We'll get our GPU available. Beautiful. Continuing our flows. Again, it's the ERJ. It's pretty easy to set up. We're going to arm our emergency exits. That's going to get rid of that chime. We'll get our no smoking lights on. We'll get our nav lights on. We'll get our logo lights on. Everything else is pretty much looking good. We could probably spool up the APU right now, but we'll just give it a quick little second here to warm itself up and get everything going. But that's pretty much it with the overhead panel, chat. That's pretty much everything you need to do initially. Is this a default livery? It is a default livery. Yes, correct. It is. All right, beautiful. Back down here to the EFB. We're going to go to our flight details. We are going to import from SimBrief. A beautiful San Francisco to Glacier Park, looking good. Summer shot. Thank you very much for 16 months, my friend. Appreciate you. Very kind. Huge no floaties. Thank you. Good day, Cab Shop. Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Same to you, Air Canada 08. Same to you, my man. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and accept our flight plan. Very good. 1725 Zulu. So we've got about 15 minutes to get out of here. Should be enough time. Let's go to our departure page. We've got all of our information up here. SkyWest 5889, good. Everything's looking great in there. SFO, FCA, beautiful. Fuel for today's flight, 4794. If I'm looking at my SimBrief, that is correct. So that's all good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to instant load the aircraft. So there we go. We'll push that button. You'll see the aircraft kind of weight itself down. Wonderful. Let's jump over here to the FMC. Let's go to the flight plan page. Very good. Everything looks good here. AIRAC. Now, this says active until the 24th of December, so we should have a new AIRAC. I'll take a look at that afterwards. Updating the AIRAC for this airplane is a little bit of an adventure as well. You have to go into the folder.
I just picked up the 737-800, and man, I gotta say, PMDG absolutely outdid themselves on this aircraft.
She's a beauty.
The wing flex is better than the sex that I have with the wife. One thing that fucking aggravates me is chase plane. Makes the plane so fucking wobbly, I feel like I'm in a laundry machine.
You got to turn down some of the chase plane settings then, my friend. Turn down some of those settings. Flight plan request. I don't know if that's going to work. It actually looks like it's blanked out right now. Let me go through here. Menu. No. What do I do? I go CPT. Nav.
As a mailman, I'm happy it's over. Did you get a visit from Tickle Claus? 73 fixed talk GD score D BTTCBD.
Pardon me? Pardon my French? Thank you, XLT. I don't know what happened with the bot. I think he died. I also don't know why this isn't filled in. It filled in everything else, but we'll throw this all into here now. What is my sim brief ID? 25850. 25850. Okay, now we should be good to go. So if we go to our route tab, we can do our send flight plan request. There we go. SFO, and we need to plan our departure here, friends. So let's go and see what they want us to do. It says departing out of 10 left in San Francisco. What is the weather doing? San Francisco, METAR. The winds are showing 160, 13, gusting 24. They want us to depart out of 10? Is that what everybody's doing? Hold on. I saw a couple, like, people flying. Yeah, they are. Everybody's going runway 10. 10 left for departure. 10 right. Man, that's a trip. I don't know if I've ever departed out of the 10s in San Francisco. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're doing, chat. I mean, what else could we do? We could use runway 19, but I feel like it's very rare they depart because of the terrain that is over here. So, I guess 10 right for our departure. I guess that makes the most sense. Okay, let's activate and execute our flight plan. Good. Let's go to our departure page. Let's select runway 10 right for our departure. We are going to be on the City 3 departure, which is right there. And we're going with the Orca transition.
Gaming asked me, should we apologize to Aiden's family for hearing our ridiculous donos? Hell no. If they've got a problem with the chaos, they can shove it right up their puppet holes. Aiden's family should be thankful for the free entertainment. Who wouldn't enjoy a splash of madness in their day? If they can't handle it, tell them to start their own circus.
Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Monsieur Jarvis, 35 months, one more month till he's repping the 3-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Monsieur Jarvis. Thank you, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful holiday, brother. Good to see you back in chat. 35 months. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. All right, let's apply that. Beautiful. Let's go to our arrivals. And now this is where things become a little bit spicy. All right, well, it's getting worse. 7 minutes ago was updated to 260 at 3/4 mile visibility. Snow, broken. I don't know what VV010 means, but we'll go with that one. 0 degrees, -1 on the dew point, 2950. So it's getting nasty, chat. Like I said, hopefully it's about an hour and how long is this flight? An hour and 47 minutes. So an hour and 47 minutes, I would assume that the weather's going to clear by there. It's kind of just like a little patch going through, so we'll keep an eye on that. But as it stands right now, we need to go and select an approach. So let's go to flights. We'll select our approach. We have no star, so we just need to figure this out now. What runway should we be landing on? They have an ILS for runway 2. What is our final waypoint? Our final waypoint is FCA, which we can obviously remove. We've got that one from Scott. We've got this one from Olaby. We've got this one from FICAB. And we have FCA transition. So it flies us out to there and then back and around. All right, we're going to go with the FICAB transition. I feel like that's probably most accurate. From Zatip, we'll fly out to FICAB, and then we'll shoot the ILS into runway 2. Now, we can probably change this as well. Actually, they have an do we want an RNAV? See, the problem with an RNAV... Oh, dude, that's so much better. Okay, we're doing that. We're doing that, chat. Runway 20... I think we broke it. Runway 20, and there's that cool-ass RNAV that we're going to shoot. Now, fingers crossed the weather lifts, and that's the plan, but that's what we're going to go with. So, we're going to go runway 20, RNAV 20, FICAB, arrival, apply, good. Let's go to our flight plan page, and then we're going to scroll through here. And it was after Zatip, or Zatip, we want FICAB. So I'm going to grab this, I'm going to go and put this here, and I'm going to activate that, and then I'm going to go previous. So it should be BC, Orca, Rufus, Nudec, Zatip, FICAB, FCA, GPI. Nope, that doesn't make sense. We want this one first. Hold on. Delete. Delete. There we go. FICAB, Mansiv, Evil, Habru, Nierce, Lelki, Ide, Otika, Tegai, runway 20. Perfect. Activate that. Good. That looks mighty fine, my friends. Okay, I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to our perf init page. Let's plug in some numbers. We're going to go 30 minutes, reserve fuel. Good. Let's go to our next page. We are planning a cruise altitude of 330, 330. Very good. ISA deviation today is going to be 0 degrees, so we don't have to touch any of that. Zero fuel weight that we're getting is 29.33. Let's jump over here and go to ground. 29.33. Perfect. 29.3, we'll call that. Oh, I forgot you actually have to do the whole thing. 29,330 is what we're looking at, so we'll fill that in. Beautiful. Fuel gauge, we are showing 4790. So we'll plug that into here, 4790, which obviously, I think it rounds it up to 4800. Beautiful. And then the winds today, 228 at 63. 228.63. Beautiful. And we'll throw that up into there. Great. Next page. Now, what I've learned is I'm not going to mess with this page until we get airborne. I am going to throw a cost index of 15 in there, but I am not going to do anything other than that. We'll just leave it just like that. Beautiful. Okay. Looking good, my friends. That RMP to 20 is sexy? Yes, correct. ILS, any runway is fine. No. ILS is for... No. If we have an RNAV and a cool RNAV... I mean, look at this approach, dude. Look at this approach. Tell me we don't want to fly this right now. Yeah, we do. Mainly, as well, we're taking it from FICAB. We mainly want to see how this aircraft is going to perform this. I am genuinely curious how this airplane is going to handle a RNAV arrival, descending while turning, blah, 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 blah. This will be good. Also, the RNAV lets us take it down pretty low, 3346. What's airport elevation? 2977. So we can essentially take this down to like 400 feet. So we can literally fly the RNAV all the way down to Tegai, and then take control and land on runway 20. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how she goes. All right, beautiful. That is all good. Like I said, we're going to leave that blank for now. Beautiful. Do we have any ATC? What's SMF approach? What is this? Wait. NorCal approaches online? Providing services to Area E, SMF and satellites. Reno and satellites up to flight level 190. I don't know if we're covered here. I don't think we are. Let's have a quick look-see. Let's come down here, go to you, and go to active ATC. Okay, no, he is just covering Santa Monica, or not Santa Monica, whatever that is. Okay, good. We're going to scroll down here. We're going to get this bad boy ready to go. We'll close that. Let's go to our overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU, turn it on, give it a second, and start. Beautiful. Sacramento, thank you. I always think Santa Monica for some reason. Sacramento, thank you. All right, APU is spooling up. You can see down here by the APU, you've got your percentage, and then you've got your temperatures as it climbs. Very good. ECAP doing some Aer Lingus from Seattle to Dublin to 3:30. It's about 8 hours and 23 minutes. I'm on Sunday. I'm doing some Delta Ops from New York to Los Angeles. Enjoy, Sean. Enjoy, buddy. Felix, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. May even see some skiers during that RF leg. I mean, if the weather lifts, we'll for sure see something. If, that's a big if, the weather gets any better. External power can come off. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll close our cargo doors. We'll remove the GPU. Very nice. Give a second here for everything to close and get ready to go. And then we will plan for our pushback. We can go to GSX. We will go prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. We need some lot airlines. We'll definitely do some. Yes, you want an outside view? Sure. Sorry, it's a little bit loud. Hey Cap, is the EJet available? How are you using it right now? Are you on a closed beta? Jonas, I am using a beta version of the aircraft, but it is available. You just need to use the experimental version, and that will give you VNAV. Hey Cap, how worth it would you say the FSS EJets are now? Ascetic, I've spoken about this a bunch over the last little bit. I think if you're okay and you understand what you're buying into with this aircraft, I would say that it is probably worth it. But if you're, if you're expecting like PMDG, any builds, just flight, Phoenix level of aircraft, you're not going to get it with this. If you want my honest opinion, they've definitely gone a step forward with the aircraft, but I feel after 4 years of development, there's still far too many bugs going on. After 4 years of development with an aircraft, I would hope that they would kind of have things in a little better level.
Piggy to the twilight zone, left a little froggy splooge all over her porky ass.
Oh my
Cap,
goodness!
Ever take a USB cable and plug it into your computer, and then take your phone and plug it in? I asked.
Never heard of that.
I have some videos now where
Nope.
Never
heard of her.
Piggy that I want to archive in the good old Spanky McBanky. Oh baby, I love getting down in the twilight zone. Cap, yeah, you better be careful with those videos. You never know when Miss Piggy's going to come back looking for her porky ass revenge. And let's be real, who doesn't love a little Spanky McBanky action? USB cables, folks, keep them plugged and playing.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Brody. Absolutely ridiculous. 120.5 is CTAF frequency. We'll bug that up now. We'll get all that ready to rock and roll. I just put a squawk of 2,000. If we get any ATC, we'll pull it open, but that looks good. Last thing that we need to do is our perf, and then we need to go with our takeoff perf, and there's our speeds. 34, 37, 40. Clean speed is showing 194. So we're going to bump this up to 194. That will be our clean speed, 194. Very good. And then we need a pitch trim of up 3.5. Wow. 3.5 on the up pitch trim. Beautiful. Okay. We've got a EJet behind us, so we're just going to wait for him because we don't want to push. I think that's exactly where we're pushing. So we're just going to hold for him. Give him a couple seconds. We're on APU power. We're all ready to go. We can get our red beacon light on, seatbelt signs on, and we'll get hydraulic pump A on because we are ready for push and start. Beautiful. Hey Cap, how was your Christmas? Mine was okay. I'm waiting for new PC to arrive the 14th of January, and I'll be trying Microsoft 2024. Nice. Very cool. X-Plane 12 is discounted on Steam right now. Good. Where do you buy the plane from? You have two choices. You can purchase this airplane on Contrail, or you can purchase this aircraft on the Aerosoft app. It might also be sold on Sim Market. I'm not sure about Sim Market, but... Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Sis Corner, same to you. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. What's up, Cap? How was yesterday with the family? It was good. I'm exhausted, man. I'm exhausted. I didn't get home till very late at night. Absolutely exhausted today, dude. That's why there's no camera. I'm sitting here half alive. Alright, we're just waiting for him, and then we'll be good to go.
Now that the NG is released, now comes the important question, CPT. When is the 737-900 coming out, so you have it yet? Do you know when it comes out, so you want one or two tickles? Do you want gloves or no gloves?
No glove tickles, and I believe the 900 is planned to come out sometime in February. February for the 900. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, my man. Cap, do you know what setting it is to eliminate the movement while taking turns and the wobbliness? Yeah, so open up your thing, go to your pilot view, hit the little thing here, scroll down, go to this one all the way down where it says change group, and then pilot, hit this, then go edit group, And then here's all your things. So maybe take a screenshot of that. I feel like this one works pretty well. I might bump that up to 090, but I kind of like how it looks right now. So this one is as smooth as it goes before it gets to stiff. So smooth all the way up, intensity 0.8, touchdown effect 1.2, and then everything else I've just got at default. These are all default levels. The only things I really messed with is these, and I'm assuming that's what you want, the camera physics. So put this all the way up to smooth before it gets to 1 before stiff, 0.8, and 1.2. Good? Good. It looks like there's an update for it as well. A new experimental version of Chase Plane is available, so I'll have to make sure to download that tonight. Okay. Alright, Delta's gone. Good. Let's release our park brake. If Owls is pushing back, screw Owls, we're going before him. There we go. Pushback has commenced. Beautiful. Sound can go up. Let's go ahead and get engine number 1, run, and start. Enjoy, friends. Jack, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hey, Cap, just so you know, you can turn on transition between groups and Chase Plane so it moves to the window view as it used to in the default. No, I like the way that it goes now. I love that it snaps to the view. I very much like that. Been flying the Asobo 737-800 MAX. Should I get the Indy builds or PMDG? Bear in mind I don't fly often. I fly like once every 4 months. I would say no, DevTech. I would just keep flying the default stuff then, man. If you're only flying once every 4 months, I don't think it's worth it to invest a ton of money into the sim, if you want me to be completely honest with you. I don't, I would say it's not worth it. Well, I feel the engine sounds are different on this as well. Andreas, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're going to be on the EJets all weekend, my friend. All weekend. All right, we got a good start on engine number 1. We will wait for pushback to complete before we start up engine number 2. There we go. We'll set our park brake. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. I don't know why I'm going upstairs. It's right here. Let's go to engine number 2 and start. Thought we were flying the NG for a second, chat. If you don't want to put a lot of cash, the Indy builds 330 and 320 might be for you to fly. Yeah, absolutely. Your Stream Deck with Pilot Deck isn't working correctly with the default. Yeah. Default airplanes are a little bit weird. There's usually... you might be able to check flightsim.to to see if anybody's made a profile for it. Does the VNAV work okay now? It works. It definitely works, yeah. Was Santa good to you yesterday? Of course, always. Alright, chat, looks like we got a good engine. Engine 1, engine 2. Very nice. FSLTL still misses a lot of models like the CRJ and some major liveries. I see the CRJ. There's an Air Canada plane out there too. Looks like an Air Canada 777. Alright, we have 2 good engines, my friends. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get the APU off. We will then set flaps position 1. Oh no, it's flaps 2 in this aircraft. That's right, we need to generate a little bit more lift. Flaps 2, we can arm our toga, which gives us roll, takeoff, LNAV, VNAV, perfect. I've got 16,000 set on our initial altitude on the climb. 299.3 is the altimeter here, and everything else is looking good. Let's go upstairs, we'll make sure that our nose light is on. Everything else looks good there, friends. Flaps are out, beautiful. We've got our trim set, 3.5, beautiful. Let's go ahead and release the park brake, and we'll move ourselves forward here, friends. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, hope you're well. You can't see the CRJ, very strange. Interesting. What aircraft is this? This is an Embraer 145. Oh. Embraer 145. You hear the APU spooling down. There's something going on when I'm going out in that view. Something weird is happening. All right, let's go this way. We'll go Alpha. We'll take this out to Bravo and then Zulu for Zulu 1. So we'll go like yonder. Wait, what did I say? 145? No, 175. Sorry. Brain fart. I was worrying about other things. Brain fart. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I am Mr. Silly. Brain is half function today, chat. Bear with me. Barely surviving. Bear with me. I am surviving, not thriving today. Surviving, not thriving, chat. There's an united 777. Ah, big boy. He wishes he could be like us, chat. He wishes he could be like us. No problem. Oh, wrong button. All right, we got the Delta ERJ departing now. Very nice. And then we're looking for Zulu 1. What airline is that? I don't know what that is. This should be Zulu 1 right here. No, this is Romeo. I lied. Romeo, then Zulu 1. Good. Scandinavian has some ERJs, maybe Oslo to Trondheim or something this week. Maybe. We'll see, man. I honestly have no clue what we're going to do for the rest of the week. Is Flight Effect C750 worth it? Yes, Che. I haven't flown it, but I've heard good things about it. Trav, what's up, my man? Yes, reverse ops and SFO, which could be interesting for our way back. Although I'm sure we're landing runway 19 on the way back, but that's still interesting. Kind of rare you get the 1910 landings. Those are always fun. San Francisco traffic, SkyWest 5889 lining up runway 10 right, San Francisco. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get our sterile cocks on. We'll get our landing lights on. We can remove the taxi lights. We'll get our strobe lights on here as well. Stupid GSX menu. Strobe lights are on as well. Beautiful. We're going to pull up here and give it 2 seconds. As we just had that departing Delta RJ. Keep an eye on him. We're going to hold short right here for a quick sec. Beautiful. God, this scenery is so nice. Do we have anybody behind us? No, we just have, I think, that triple right there who's making his way over here. KLM has a lot of city hoppers. They fly the 190s too, right? Have you reached out to TFDI about getting a media copy of the MD-11? Well, that won't happen this week, Brandon. I usually try and focus on one airplane a week. I think quality over quantity. It's kind of my motto when it comes to streaming aircraft. So I usually spend a week. I'm honestly very surprised I never got an email from TFDI. I mean, they sent me, ooh, an Alaska ERJ. They sent me the regular MD-11 for review purposes. So I'm kind of surprised I didn't get an email or anything about the 2024 version of the MD-11. But yes, I will reach out to them and check out and see what's going on with them. All right, friends, y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Let's get our joystick cam on, yoke cam, bring those sounds up. Let's go flying. San Francisco traffic. SkyWest 5889 departing 10 right, San Francisco. All right, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. We need to arm our auto throttle. We should see takeoff in white, which we do. Slight nose down pressure. Let's advance the throttles. Auto throttle will kick in. There it goes. And toga, takeoff power is set. Beautiful. Oh, that's a lot of left rudder, chat. Holy shit. Neutral. Definitely into wind. Aileron helps a little bit. Oh boy, that's a lot of left rudder.
We won. Rotate.
Rotate, chat. Oh, I'm trying so hard to keep this level. Alright, good. Positive rate, gear up. I missed that donation completely. No. Why?
Wind 127 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition 2,500 scattered.
Shut up.
4,700 broken. Temperature 11. Dew point 8. Altimeter tree 000. ILS.
Shut up. Shut up.
Salinas Airport Information Hotel.
Bro.
1700 Zulu. Wind 127 at Niner. Visibility.
There ain't no fucking
10.
way, Chad.
Sky condition.
Speed check.
2,500
Flaps clean.
scattered. Ceiling 4,700 broken.
I'll deal with that in a second, Chad.
Dew point 8. Altimeter tree 000. ILS runway tree 1 in use.
Stupid
Landing and
fucking
departing
thing,
runway
man.
1 tree.
Shut up!
Aircraft say direction
Nobody
of flight.
cares,
All aircraft
man.
back, hold short instructions.
Ay,
Advise
ay,
controller
ay.
on initial contact, you have hotel.
No one cares.
Salinas Airport Information
Oh
Hotel.
my
1700
God.
Wind 127 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition 2,500 scattered. Ceiling 4,700 broken.
Where is that coming from?
Temperature,
Where is it
Dew
coming
point
from?
8. Altimeter
Why?
tree 000.
Where?
ILS runway tree 1 in use.
Where is
Landing
it
and departing
coming
runway 1 tree.
from?
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Where
Advise
is it
controller on
coming
initial contact, you have
from?
hotel.
Go ahead, hit me with it again. Go ahead, I'm waiting for it. Alright, flip this over to FMS speed, 250 on the climb out. At least it's not a WASM crash. True. True. Alright, bring that nose over a little bit. We got to gain some speed here. Got some people coming out behind us. Let's get our nose lights off. Good. I'm going to bug up our cruise altitude. We're going up to 33,000 feet. 33,000 is in and selected. Very good. We're slightly to the right of the line.
Buddy.
David, thank you very much. On the takeoff roll, just to relax. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'm going to replay your message as soon as I get the aircraft in a little bit more of a manageable state. There's 8,000 feet on the departure. I think we're headed in the right direction now. We're going to make this left turn at City, and then we'll hand it over to Mr. Autopilote. So let's make our left turn here at City. There's about 250 on the speed, so we're looking good. And then what I'm going to do now is I'll hand this over to Autopilot 1. Very good. I'll flip you guys back up here. Very good. I'm then going to go to my perf page, and I'm going to go to Perfinit. I'm going to go next page, and on the climb, I'm going to put or 290/0.77. We'll see if it does it. Cruise is good, 300 and or Mach 7.9, and then descent, we want 290 and or Mach 7.7. Oh, I have to put a slash. 0.77. Okay, let's see how it handles this. All right, so it's doing it well. It looks like it's coming up to 290, so that's good on the climb out. Beautiful. We'll get the landing lights off. We'll get the logo light off here as well. Good. We'll turn that down. Now, why on earth did it pick up Salinas ATIS information? It must have been on 122.8 on COM 2. It must have been. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, chat. We're climbing. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. On our way up to flight level 330. Flying this morning from Toronto to London Heathrow. Nice. Are you running camera with FS Realistic at the same time? No, I'm not. I uninstalled FS Realistic for now. Until FS Realistic comes out with their new version, which will be compatible with Chase Plane. Does this thing WASM crash often on the beta? This is going to be my 8th or 9th flight this week, and it's done it once. Go into the settings and turn off the character volume so you won't hear it next time when it does it. So, Trav, unfortunately, I have to have the character volume up because that is what's tied to the GPWS in this aircraft. I know. Piss off. But unfortunately, if you want to hear GPWS callouts, it has to be, you have to have that turned on. Thank you again, David, for your support, my friend, and I'm going to replay Just to Relax donation. Thank you, my friend, as well.
Just to Relax 010 donated 16 Canadian dollars and 8 cents. Good evening, Cap. Have a great smash for you and your family and loved ones. Greetings from Holland, Rotterdam.
Just to Relax, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. The Wasm crash is coming from Auto FPS. I also have it with the Anybuilds 350. No, it's not coming from Auto FPS. Wasm crashes happen all the time. It has nothing to do with Auto FPS, I can promise you. I use Auto FPS on every single one of my flights, and Wasm is Wasm. It's its own crash. I don't think it has anything to do with Auto FPS, chase plane, etc., etc. Who made this aircraft? FSS. FSS. Alright, there's transition altitude. We'll bug up standard. Very good. Keep that climb out going. Very nice. Now, you said you were having problems, CST? You're having problems with chase plane? Crashing your sim or something? I heard chase plane is causing a lot more crashes, however, could be interactions. I'm surprised you're flying this, to be honest. Yeah. Wait. Read your last message? Hold on. I don't see your last message. Where is it? Am I blind? Potentially. I see Swiss 38 says, which version do you use? I run the Premium Deluxe version of the sim. I would just go with the standard version. There's nothing in Premium Deluxe that I fly or use. CST, I don't see your message. Am I blind? I have to be blind. How far am I scrolling up here? I'm scrolling all the way up. I don't see any message from you, Mr. CST. Nothing. The only message that I'm seeing is read my last message. Or okay, never mind, LOL. That's all I see. Mission flights, what's up, man? We're going to Glacier Park. Glacier Park today. Reinstalled chase plane, and I guess our message keeps getting deleted for some reason. You have the MD-11. They announced they gave it to all creators in the creator channel. So what do I have to do? Do I just run the updater, CST? Do I run the updater, like the TFDI updater that they send us in the emails? Run that? Oh, it might be in the MD-11 sooner than we thought, chat. Just reinstall it from your account at TFDI? Perfect. Well, thank you. I will look into that, my friend. Very nice. You can't even message me now unless Facebook? Why? What do you mean? You have Discord, don't you? Hey, Captain, do you know why my little green light doesn't turn green above the buttons on the autopilot panel? Yes. So, Alex, what you need to do is go into your tablet, go to the Settings tab, go to Aircraft, and make sure that this is off. Disable glare shield LEDs. Apparently in the real aircraft, the glare shield lights like this don't actually light up, which is odd because do they actually have these lights in real life, or are these only placed here for us simulator pilots? And apparently the real aircraft, it doesn't light up, as I've learned from chat. It does not light up, which I didn't know, but now I do know. WASM's used the simulator to run high-performance code on low-level binary. Something like that. Where's Henry? Passed out on the couch. Using Chase Plane, bought it myself today, and it's really a game-changer for Microsoft. For the cameras, I am. Look at these fancy views. Ooh. Ah. Looks spectacular. Ooh. Ah. Hit him with it, chat. Hit him with it. Ooh. Ah. There are lights, but they don't light up. Ah. How'd you convince SkyWest, a U.S. carrier, to register this aircraft as Canadian tail registration? Brother, I thought the same thing when I was taking my screenshot yesterday. I was like, somebody just copied, like that's an Air Canada Jazz registration, by the way. The CFU? CFYO. Or is that a Victor? Charlie Foxtrot Victor Oscar Oscar. Does the plane still fly weird? No, it actually flies really nice. I really like how it hand flies. You're gonna go buy more stretching materials later? You better hurry up, because we have some Battlefield to play tonight, sir. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Does 2024 have like a shared cockpit type deal that you can fly with other people? Not really, Steven. There is one program, well, I don't even think it works in 2024. There's a program called Your Controls. Oh, little bumpy. Think your chat is broken, you might not want to be on subscriber mode? Not at all. I'm reading your messages, I'm just not reading them out loud. Because we have a place and a time for flight requests in the Discord channel, so I'm skipping over your messages. I used AutoF for the first time today and had a WASM crash on every flight, so I uninstalled it now and I fly it again. That's how I came up with the idea. That's super weird, man. I've been using Auto FPS for, I don't know, 6+ months now. Never had any issues with it. Where do you get the experimental version? Jerry, you should be able to select. It depends on where you have the aircraft installed from. Do you have it on Contrail or do you have it on the Aerosoft store? What plane is this? This is the FSS Embraer E175. Is it just me or is it affecting on, but on the FSS E190, sim freezes when on the takeoff page? Nope, haven't had that issue. I did, Diego, yes, very sad. Very sad, man. Vince Zampella. I do not play RFS. The only flight sim I use, man, is Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane 12 sometimes. Hoping Phoenix makes an A220? No. We have Synaptic Simulations making an A220. You're on the Aerosoft store? Give me a second, Jerry. Let me see. So, Jerry, if you go into the aircraft files, you will see a documentation. I will put this in chat for you now, but you can cycle through this. Here, Jerry, this one's for you. Read this. It'll show you how to switch over to the experimental version I put a link in chat for you. How do you scroll on the MFD map? How do you scroll? Well, you have like scrolls. So you'll see like when you hover over something, like that's your distance. So you can like bring your distance out or in or however you would like. There's 33,000 feet, and we should achieve Mach 0.79. Cap, do you see I bought tickets for the expo? Nice. Great news, man. Great news. I would love Infinite Flight 26.1 beta. No, thank you. No, thank you. I know it's for Jerry Cap, but I appreciate the link because I need to know how to get it as well. Hey, there you go. Well, anybody that needs the link. Ton of information in there as well. You can scroll through, like if you go to the bottom of the page, you can see that you can go like how to update, how to sim brief import. There's a bunch of info in there. Bunch of cool info to have handy, if you will. Hey, Gab, I just got 2024. How big were your temp hops from 2020 to 2024? Yours was 65 mid-70s. I'm running about the same. 50 degrees on both CPU and GPU. About 50 degrees, I would say. Yeah, pretty close to those. About 50 degrees. Is there anywhere for discount codes for the PMDG 74 GBP for 7.3 plus flight panels? I don't think so, no. If you've never owned the PMDG, there's no discount code. If you've already owned the PMDG dev, then you would get a discount code. Owls, go away. Can you possibly give me a flight route that is about 14 hours? I have no clue, brother. I don't really fly those flights like that. I don't fly long flights. Captain, is EJets study level now with the updates? Study level? No, I really don't like using that word, study level. No, it's not. By any stretch of the imagination. No. Captain XLR, my man.
At CPTXLR donated 30 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, my
Here's
friend.
my contribution for a cup of coffee less than 3.
Cup of coffee, less than 3. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Captain XLR. Big no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. No, BQ, I would say that the jet is definitely a step forward, but it also needs still quite a bit of work. Quite a bit of work. Am I in Canada? I'll let you guess. Trying to make it to the expo, just don't know if the scenery company wants to go or not.
At CPTXLR donated
taking
5
the
Canadian
leaderboard.
dollars. While so close, might as well get back at the top of the board.
My man. Huge no floaties to you, Captain XLR. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties, grabbing top spot on that leaderboard. Only 5 more days left of the month as well. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Just did that 14-hour one the other day. There you go. Doha to Brisbane. Sheesh. 14 hours. That's a no-joke flight, my friend. That is a no-joke flight. Is the E170 worth buying? Yeah, I mean, as long as you're going into it with the right mental state, just know that you're not buying a PMDG, Phoenix, Any Builds, Just Flight level of aircraft. You're buying an FSS aircraft. So as long as you go into that with that mental state, I think you'll be fine. The aircraft still needs quite a bit of work, to be honest with you. It's not in a terrible state, but it definitely needs a lot of work. Yeah. Tyler, what's up, man? I think I'm just happy to finally get in something that's different than a Boeing or an Airbus, to be honest with you. I think that's kind of where the excitement factor comes in. It's not even that the aircraft is like crazy good and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is on the level of all our other add-ons. I think it's just something that's different, other than Boeing and Airbus, which I think we've done to death now as flight simmers, right? So anything different is always welcomed. Yeah. Would you give this a 5.5 on the 10 scale? No, I would say it's a little bit better than that. I would probably give the aircraft in its current state a 6, 6.5, maybe 7. might even bump up to 7 because it actually does have a working VNAV and LNAV and custom FMS now. I would say 7 out of 10. I feel like it has potential to get a good 8, 8.5, 9 even, if they can really dial in the bugs and kind of give us a little bit of a better experience. I would say it definitely has potential to get up there, for sure. But in its current state, as it stands, I would say 6.5, 7 out of 10. Hey Cap, what was the name of the channel of the ERJ tutorial videos that you mentioned yesterday? Jonas, let me see if I can get you a link. I posted it, somebody asked me in a comment and I posted it. Give me a second, I'll see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. We have history. Let's see if I can find it in here. Oh, I found it. Very good. All right, here it is. So he's got a whole tutorial series. This is tutorial number 1, but you can go through it. I think he has 10 of them for the E170 or 180, 190, whatever it is. There's the link for that. The cabin textures need some work. I mean, I'm not concerned about the cabin. To me, well, I see what you mean. Okay, yes. The cabin textures probably need some work, but to me, the cabin textures are the last thing. The last thing that they need to worry about. May not be a popular opinion, but I think we should purchase... but I don't think we should purchase half-completed aircraft because once the dev makes the majority of their money, why be pressed to make it better? Hey, Justin, I'm right there with you, man. Now, that being said... This is really one of the only aircraft that I've seen to release in quote-unquote early access. There's not very many early access jets. Most developers don't do what FSS has done. But I agree with you, 100%. I agree. There's an estimated landing weight on the SimBrief plan, obviously, but there's somewhere in the McDo that spits a more accurate landing weight to put on the landing. Yeah, look on your first officer side. You'll get your gross weight right here. Now, you'll have to do a little bit of, you'll probably have to minus like 500 or 1,000 kg or pounds off that, because usually you're going to set up your descent page just as you're reaching top of descent or you've started your descent. But yes, you'll get your gross weight right there. That's the number you want to put in, your gross weight. Mickety Mike, 85 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, brother, for the continued support. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas holiday season. Hopefully you had some time off work. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Do the MFD cursor pads work below the FMS? No. These buttons work. This works. That works. That doesn't work, but this works, and all these work, yes. Scratchpad doesn't work, though. Saw you fly X-Plane a couple months ago. How come? Just got bored of Microsoft? I wanted to fly the Q400. Or were you talking about flying the Zebo? We also flew the Zebo mod. The Zebo mod got a big update, so I wanted to see what that was all about. Are you giving me a top of descent? You are giving me a top of descent, but it looks awfully close to the airport. That might be a little bit concerning. What is our... Actually, no. Top of descent was right after Zatip. Alright, that's fine. What's the program you use with the... called Chase Plane? Hit the black placard left of the PFD. It gets rid of that version. Wait, this thing? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Just nice. Level Up V2 comes out on the 30th, and 12.4 is a huge performance update. Nice. Holiday was good. Spent some time with the family. Hope your holiday was well. It was. I'm exhausted, man. I mean, absolutely exhausted. No more holiday for me. Is there ATIS in Microsoft? There is, if you're using default ATC, yes. How was the turkey? It was good, dude. Put me in a coma. Put me in a coma. But it was delicious, to say the least. I had... What did I have last night? Turkey, white and dark meat, because I don't discriminate. mashed potatoes, carrots, broccoli, cauliflower with cheese sauce, green beans, stuffing, gravy, all over everything. Wonderful time. Made homemade lasagna? Nice. For Christmas Eve, I went to my mom's house and my stepdad smoked an entire beef tenderloin. Like a massive beef tenderloin. He smoked it and then cut it into kind of like steaks, I guess. Man, it was delicious. I would honestly prefer that over turkey any day of the week. Your 2 turkey sandwiches deep? Nice. I should have taken some. I didn't even think to take some leftover turkey yesterday. That would have been a good idea. Turkey sandwiches are good. You did chicken wings, mac and cheese, and tater tots? Nice. Hell yeah, man. He got a new computer and monitor, and I'm ready to start playing Microsoft on it. Nice, Colin. Wish you all the best, man. Enjoy your new toys. How you liking the plane so far? I mean, I'm definitely enjoying the custom FMS. I'm definitely enjoying the VNAV for sure. There's still some weird bugs. You know, Mike, and it's weird, man. Like, I'm kind of like torn on it because the aircraft has been in development for like 4 years now, and there's still bugs present that you would think would be squashed like within a couple weeks. You know what I mean? But the bugs are still there and apparent. I don't know. It's definitely a step forward, but I just feel like it's taken way too long to get to this point. Way too long. Especially for people that have purchased the aircraft. Now, that being said, I think we have to give credit where credit is due. So far, in my experience, the VNAV is working properly. The FMS seems to work. It does what it wants it to do, although it's a little bit quirky. The FMS does work, and it does what you want it to do. Obviously, the LNAV and the VNAV has been pretty good so far. I haven't really had too many issues or complaints with that. This is going to be a true test to see if it can fly the RNAV properly. But yeah, I just feel like it's taken too long to get to this point, unfortunately. But they are moving in the right direction. Let's hope that we can kind of get these updates coming a little bit quicker. How was high school? High school was fine. My mom a couple years ago made some smoke-flavored ham with homemade bacon-like sauce, slapped it on bread. It was good as hell. That sounds delicious. Big fan of that. Big fan. You did a taco salad bar? Smart. That's also delicious. Love me a taco salad. You guys are going to make me hungry. Chat, AnyBuilds has some crazy Christmas sales going on right now. Up to 75% off. All kinds of deals. All kinds of deals. On scenery? Yes, a bunch of scenery. Honey baked ham is so good, dude. One of my favorites. You can't go wrong. Really wish we had an EJets in 24. I own this and have flown it several times recently and has really improved. It just needs some effort to get over the finish line. I agree. 100%. Cap, I have Microsoft on the PS5, but I want to figure out how I can purchase aircraft because I can't. You have to go to the marketplace. If you're on the PS5, marketplace is the only place you'll be able to buy aircraft. I like food. Behoos, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Jay, what's up, my man? Tried buying the Concorde, but it's not there. I don't know if there's a Concorde on. Some developers choose not to sell on the marketplace. So, unfortunately, if you're on Xbox or on the PS5, you get what's offered. Unfortunately. Yeah, like 6 courses yesterday. Delicious. Delicious. All right, let me... What's the weather doing, chat? This is the thing we got to keep an eye on. Oh, boy. Half-mile visibility, chat. Well, that's not looking promising. 52 minutes ago, it was updated. 260 at 3, half-mile visibility, snow, fog. What is VV? Is that something at 900 feet? That's going to be nasty, man. This is going to be a miracle if we actually pull this off, chat. Being honest with you. This is going to be a Christmas miracle if we pull this one off. That is for sure. 3346, so 370 feet, essentially, we have to have the runway by 370 feet. Eesh. VV stands for vertical visibility. Got you. So 900 feet vertical visibility. Now, we still got an hour. We still have an hour. If we pull this open, we can actually pull open our weather. I mean... Ah, there we go. It might, we might get at that clear window. You can see it's kind of clearing up. We might get that window where it clears up. Now the problem is the sim is usually running. The sim usually runs about 20 to 30 minutes behind on real weather. So it'll be interesting to say the least. It will be interesting. That's an ILS approach? No. That's an RNAV, sir. RNAV it in, baby. I think the minimums are the same on the RNAV and on the ILS, to be honest with you. Let me check the minimums in the ILS. Minimums on the ILS, 200 feet. So they are slightly lower minimums on the ILS. Nah. RNAV, baby. Captain Africa, what's up, man? Shall I buy this plane? That's up to you, brother. That is up to you, brother. Did you just copy my profile and then paint my... Wow. Get a life, brother. Get an actual life. If you ever go back to X-Plane and fly to level up or something, please let me know. I'll send you some free scenery. Sounds good. What's an ILS and what's an RNAV? ILS stands for Instrument Landing System, and an RNAV is radio navigation. RNAV in 1440p, yeah. Is that one of your friends' owls? Probably, eh? One of Owls' longtime viewers. Like, imagine... Never mind. Never mind, man. Oh, dude. Some of these kids have way too much time on their hands. Way too much time. Why don't you just change the weather to sunny? That's not fun. Plane is going to go up in price once version 1 comes out, so you want it cheaper, it's a good time to buy it. Correct. Yeah. Ordered myself a new 1440p monitor. Nice. It truly boggles my mind, the effort that some of these trolls go through. Brother, get a hobby, man. Go do something. Go chase girls, boys, whatever you're into. Go do something, man. Just to think about it, if you have a clone, they can be your secretary. I think Owls has 2 at least. Oh, Owls. It's actually random navigation. I don't think it's random navigation. As long as we don't sideswipe a mountain. Correct. Landing is optional. As long as we don't send it into a mountain, we should be good. Hey, whatever they're into, CST, you never know nowadays. You never know.
CPT Lee donated $6
Lee.
Canadian dollars and 83 cents.
Thank you, my friend.
People out here asking you for the FSS EJets VNAV update, like your tech support, customer service, and the lead developer. You
Yep.
just fly the thing. You don't code a VNAV in the off hours.
Maybe I do. You'll never know. Thank you, Captain Lee. Appreciate you, my man. I'm here to provide any and all information that I can. Any and all. Good scenery for GPI. It's okay. I think it's worth it just for the flights into here. I remember the Orbex Glacier Park for like FSX and P3D. I wish they had made it. This one's done by VREF It's okay. It's not, you know, it's not on the same level as, what's that, a Bozeman? It's not on the same level of Bozeman or Boise by Vertical or anything like that. But it's decent. Does the trick. There's no default GPI, so... Good freeware, there you go. Good freeware on fs.to as well. Any plans to do some jazz in the E175? Yes. I would like to do some jazz. I'm hoping there's a third-party livery for the E175. I think there is. Doing some jazz ops later today with the RJ9. Nice. We'll enjoy that, man. So, I'm looking at this right now. I'm a little bit concerned that our top of descent is very close. Wondering if something got messed up here. Well, no, actually... So it looks like descent is after Zatip. Which it is. Nah, I guess we're okay. There's the arrival in. Alright, I think we'll be fine. What the hell is the airplane doing? Why is it doing Mach 0.81? Get out of here, dude. What airline should I do the E175 in the US? You could fly Delta. You could fly Breeze. No, they don't have the 175. You could do Delta. You could do SkyWest. American. A lot of options. Cap, which Boeing add-on planes do you recommend? Anything done by PMDG? The iFly Max 8 is really good as well. Need a City Flyer E190. Those are fun. Air Canada Express, they still have E175s. Yep. Jazz. You just get your flights from SimBrief? Yes, correct. Sheriff Daddy, stop being a troll, man. If you want to ban people, just Google it, dude. It's not that difficult to figure out, man. I know what you're doing. You're just trying to get them going because you got going the first time that you said it, so now you're continuously trying to do it. I don't know why you're in here acting normal half the time, but then acting like an idiot the other half of the time. Figure it out, man. Look forward to doing the iFly 739 MAX. That'll be fun. Yeah. How are the sounds of this aircraft? Does this aircraft have a cabin? It does have a cabin. I would say the sounds are probably a 6 or 7 out of 10. Probably like the aircraft. What plane is your favorite, a 7.3 or the E175? Well, definitely the 7.3. The scariest thing is taking off from London City or landing into it. Yep. Time for the kiddos to go back to school. I think we got another week of this, Mark. Another week. Up to the new year, at least. When do you guys go back to school? Hopefully soon. For our sanity. Your wife's a pilot with City Flyer. She loves London City. Very cool. I don't need a highly realistic cabin. I don't fly the plane from the cabin. Who cares? Just a waste of time. I'm right there with you, my man. Captain Canada's winter break daycare's going on. We're going to have to start making some Christmas break t-shirts. Winter Camp 2025. Put some igloos and some polar bears and shit on there. Steel, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Question, have you tried deliveries off TO for the 175? I can't come to port after unzipping the file. I have not. I've only gone with default liveries thus far. Are you planning on taking this into Aspen? Do they fly the 170s or 175s into Aspen? I thought it was only RJ 700s or 550s. What replay tool do I recommend? Swede, put exclamation point replay in chat and then look for the Nightbot command. Do you think these planes are worth 50 CAD? Hard to say, man. Really hard to say, to be honest with you. It's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know yet. Ask me towards the end of the weekend if I think these airplanes are worth it. United takes the E175 to Aspen. There you go. Did you buy the plane from Aerosoft? Contrail. Cap, have you found a GSX profile for Glacier Park? I have. There's one on FS.to. I don't know if it's legit or not, though. I guess we'll find out. Have you noticed that the slats from 1 to 2 position are slightly fast? I have not, Jeremy. No. I don't have any green lights on my autopilot after the update. Any help there? Gold. Go into the tablet. Go to the little settings up top here. Go to aircraft. And then disable glare shield LEDs. Make sure that that's turned off. That one is for the freeware scenery from FSS.to, not the VREF. Ah, there you go, Edu. So no, there is no GSX profile, unfortunately. Aviator, put exclamation point specs. I'm running a 5080, an Asus. Have I ever flown a 787? I have. We flew one a couple weeks ago. We flew the Bravo Airspace 787 for a week. Remember the Peter Hager 380? Did you see that he updated it for X-Plane 12, Captain Lee? I got like a massively lengthy email. I guess I'm still on his contact list of flight sim streamers for X-Plane. I got a massive email from him stating all the changes and fixes he did to the X-Plane 12 version. Couldn't help but have a little bit of a chuckle. Pardon me. Have I flown to Antarctica before on Twitch? Well, I've never been on Twitch, never streamed on Twitch, so I'm going to say no. Yeah, I think he still sells it on the org store, xplane.org. I think that still exists, right? Did you do any more overclocking to the GPU, or did you stay with factory overclock? Factory, Visheth. Haven't touched anything. The time from slots 1 to 2 is about 7 seconds, and I tested it, it's only about 6 seconds. Oh boy. Did you check it with your protractor, though? I feel like you have to check it with your protractor, and then get back to us, and then we'll have a definitive answer of whether it's too slow, too fast. You gotta check it with the protractor. It's the only way we'll get a definitive answer. Peter is still in business, apparently. Looks horrendous. He's not even utilizing the texture enhancement done in X-Plane 12 to 11. That's insane. Well, dude, Peter Hager's like an 80-year-old German man. At this point, I think he's just doing it as a hobby, and he's trying to sell as many copies as he can to unsuspecting victims. That's kind of how I look at it. Got the Mosaic. The software needs a lot of work, especially in light J aircraft. Interesting. Owls is in high school too. He's a junior. Owls is a junior in high school. I don't know what's going on, but every time the FSS E190 finishes alignment, the sim freezes. Somebody else was... Did you mention that earlier, Spike, or was that somebody else? Somebody else mentioned doing something weird like that. Crazy how much Owls is blowing up this year. Owls is a good man. Deserves it. Although it takes him an hour and a half to get the airplane off the ground, he's a good man. A good man. Slols. He's a good dude, great dude on his shoulders. He is. And he has now learned that he has to walk in front of me every time we go to an FS Expo. He's not allowed to walk behind. He has to lead the pack. Can get a little bit smelly behind. Tempted to pick up the plane, but I don't really think it's worth the money. Plus, I'm not the biggest fan of their idea because it took them ages to do stuff that should be day one or a bit after. I'm right there with you, picture person. Right there with you, man. Owls is short? No, he's not. Think about buying the plane now. How is the VNAV and is it decent? Plane's okay. VNAV seems to work. I feel like this is going to be the real test right now. We're going to see how it handles this RNAV approach into Glacier Park. Do you guys know each other IRL? A lot of us streamers, yes, we know each other IRL. We go to events together. There's flight sim events that are held every year. A lot of us get together and, yeah. Need to clear your windshield. It's the stupid heating element. What an awful place to put the heating element on the Embraer series. It's got to be the worst placement I've ever seen in my life. Had my first Biscoff when I went to Florida on my flight. I did not know it was just a cracker type cookie, but it was good. Yeah. This plane is low-key garbage. Yeah, because the slats take 6 seconds instead of 7 seconds, right? Kip, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. How you been, dude? Have a good holiday? Hopefully. Clear prop. Expo should be good time this year. Hopefully, man. Yeah. No one will ever need to look out this window. Put it right there. People are funny today? Just J Mando. Yes, sir. Awfully specific slat times? Well, I'm just quoting what he said. Jeremy came in here and said he doesn't like the airplane because the slats take 6 seconds to extend, when in the real aircraft they take 7 seconds. So therefore immersion is broken.
Hey, CPT
therefore
just spoke with Owl's
trash.
parents for Expo coming up. They want us to put him on one of them child leashes so he doesn't wander off.
Owls, is this true? Oh, man. Somebody might come in and start counting the rivets? Yes. I want a refund. Correct. Even though I didn't pay for this airplane, they sent it to me. I want a refund. Hello, you want to get the Quality Wing 787 for P3D since no dev is making a good 787 for Microsoft? Well, we have Bluebird, who's making a 787, but we're probably, at least 2 to 3 years away from that. Rivet counters. Correct, Mr. Mopar. How's Henry? He's good. All right, Jeremy. Whatever you say, my man. Whatever you say, my good sir. Do you fly the A300? I do, yeah. We're 2 to 3 years from the 7.5? Nah. We're getting the 7.5 this year. Hopefully, we get the 7.5 before FS Expo in June. I think that's the plan. It has to be their plan. There's no way we can go another Expo without the 7.5. I mean, shit, dude. If you went to the Expo in Providence, you flew the 7.5, you know how good it already is. It felt incredible. Absolutely incredible. They just got to nail down the systems and... Not this year, sorry, next year. 2026. Not 2025. 2026, we're getting it. You should just stop streaming altogether because of this plane. Never been on an E-Jet IRL. Are they fun to fly? Just curious. I like the E-Jets Huskers. I've been on lots of E-Jets, actually. I've been on Air Canada E-Jets, the Jazz E-Jets. I've been on, and a lot of United E-Jets. I like them. I prefer the E-Jets over the cabin is much nicer and bigger than flying on a CRJ. I prefer flying the ERJ over the CRJ anytime. Gonna fly like a million Atlanta to Jackson turns on the 7.5? Hell yeah. No release by Expo and then announce a new development. No. PMDGs, what's up, man? EJets over CRJ every day and twice on Sundays. Correct. Yep. Never flown on a 145. So. Doesn't prefer the CRJ. Seems off-brand. Off-brand Canadian streamer. Nah, man, if you've ever been on the CRJ, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's literally a sardine can. The fuselage is so small and so narrow. Like, especially for me, a bigger guy, 6'2", 6'3", 240 pounds, brother. It's... Once I'm in that seat, I'm not moving. I don't care how bad I gotta go to the bathroom. I ain't moving.
Gaming asked me, what are the chances of Orbx releasing Atlanta scenery this week? Like trying to find a clean toilet in a truck stop. Or BX releasing Atlanta scenery this week? Ain't happening, buddy. Maybe when pigs fly or my puppet hole fills itself. Get ready to wait longer than your grandma's meatloaf to bake.
Any build says a 330. It's a default 330. Yes. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, my man. Am I doing the return? We are doing the return, yes. Once I'm in my seat, I don't get to move either. Okay, simmer down over there. This guy, man. This guy. Captain Goofy, 6 months. Thank you, brother. So I think 40 euros, you really can't complain. It's a decent plane now. Yes, it's not Phoenix or PMDG quality, but it's great for short hops. It is fun. I mean, I will say that. It is fun to fly. I think like flight model wise, it's definitely fun to fly. It hand flies quite well. I do agree with you on that one. Definitely. Thank you for 6 months, Captain Goofy. Appreciate you, my man. Cap, do you use chase plane and FS realistic or just chase plane? Right now, I'm just using chase plane. Just chase plane. Cap, do you still have a problem where the textures in the E175 cockpit were mismatched?
Diamond
Nope.
Mike asked me, owls are solitary nocturnal birds of prey, raptors with distinctive features like forward-facing eyes, hooked beaks and sharp talons built for silent hunting of small animals with adaptations. Here we observe the Kermit, a creature of pure, unadulterated chaos. Note its brazen pronouncements, seemingly oblivious to the digital wind blowing against it. A fascinating, if bewildering, display.
Correct. What add-on in 2026 are you most excited about? Honestly, Mickety Mike, I think I have 4. I have 4 of them. Majestic, and this is in no specific order. Majestic Q400, Bluebird 7.5, Synaptic E220, PMDG 7.4. The fact that all 4 of those airplanes are most likely coming out in 2026, man, something to really look forward to. Really look forward to. I think most of the third-party liveries are working in 24. Perfect. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's so amazing about chase plane? The camera effects, being able to do stuff like this, where you've got like these cinematic drone view type things where you don't really have to touch anything. Like, I'm not doing anything right now. This is all chase plane doing all these views and cinematic views. And yeah, the Flite FX E145, Flite FX does really good stuff. I just don't know if I'm completely on board of an E195 kit. I used to fly one in X-Plane all the time. It's been a while since I've been in a 145, but do I use add-on linker? I do use add-on linker. Yeah. Chase cam is sweet. Looks like a video from some kind of an ad. Yep, correct. This is a United commercial. SkyWest commercial. With our Canadian registered United Express. Just bought the 3-day ticket to FS Expo. Nice. Very cool, man. I just want more regional planes for short hops. We basically have all the long-range planes at the moment. Yep. Yeah, some smaller planes would be nice, man. I think that's why I'm excited for the Q400. I know a lot of people are kind of, Q400. I'm going to try and hopefully spread the love for the Q400, man. You and Gen Z will be attending. Very nice. Captain Goofy, thanks so much, man, for the £2. Says Majestic-8 is absolutely #1 plane. Can't wait, man. There's just something about a Q400, dude. There's just something so special about that airplane.
Hello, buddy.
I love how we call it the Crash 8. Thank you, Captain Goofy. Appreciate you, my man. The aircraft is updated, but VNAV is not working. Only LNAV. That's weird. Your VNAV should be working. As long as you've configured everything properly, it should be working. A lot of good private jets coming into 2026 as well. Phenom 300, Challenger, Citation, Sovereign. A couple of Lear jets. Interesting. Am I doing the return flight? I am, AR Gaming. Yeah, we're going back to San Francisco afterwards. Presuming we can even land in Glacier Park. God knows what the weather's looking like. What is a Citation Sovereign? Sovereign. I don't know if I've ever even seen that airplane. The E-Jets look really good, man. I'm a big fan of the E-Jets. Schwarzing was able to get a diamond status for 2026 on Delta again. Don't think there was a snowball chance in hell, but I'll take it. Hey, very cool, man. Good stuff. Keith, what's up, my friend? Merry Christmas to you as well, dude. Using the stable version? No, the stable version doesn't have VNAV. We're on the experimental version, so we have the VNAV. Stretching on some grape, crostata, and shady grape. Interesting, never tried that. Sounds good. Owls, your dad drives a Porsche? Fancy. Is there snow where you live? Yes, lots of snow. Too much snow for this time of the year. Flew my first 777-200 last night, quick flight from Seattle to YVR, and I didn't stop right until the end of the runway. I forgot to reverse thrust. Ooh, auto brake and reverse thrust, sir. Owls lives in Key Largo? Man, what a fancy boy. Hey Cap, happy holidays. Do you think that Aerosoft will integrate the TOLA systems in their upcoming 330 Neo? And are they going to upgrade their CEO to the same level? I have no clue, Flying Canuck. I would assume so, but it is Aerosoft. So your guess is as good as mine, sir. I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even know if Aerosoft even knows what they're going to be doing. Owls is live tonight, guys. He's going to be streaming X-Plane 12, and he's going to be in the Peter Hager A380. He wanted to keep it a little bit of a surprise, but surprise. GPI weather showing calm, 1 mile visibility, snow. At least the vertical visibility is moved up to 1,200 feet now. I'm gonna go to Lurkin. Lurkin is so much easier, isn't it? Now you know why I'm over there lurking all the time, Owls. Half the time I'm not even typing in chat, just lurking. It's much easier. Owls, next time you fly the 380, can you do a quad start for me, please? I would like to see all 4 engines started at the same time. That would be really cool. Okay. Where's FICAB? 10,000, 10,000, 8,000. Okay. I think we're going to be okay. I hope we're going to be okay. Davis. Hello, my friend. When will the PMDD 7.3 become an Xbox? Probably this week or next week, I would think. By the way, the Flyby-Wire 380 performance is so much better after the last update. Good news. Where are we flying to? We're flying to Glacier Park. Glacier Park. How long until we have till land? What does that say right there? Right on the middle, right in the middle of your screen. That'd give you a good estimate of when we should be landing, my friend. How about a quintuple start, including the APU? I don't know if I can handle that, man, to be honest with you. I don't know if I can handle that. GPI, winds are calm, 1 mile visibility, snow, broken... Brother. Chat. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Of course, I choose a day to fly into Glacier Park when there's a snowstorm rolling in. Like, that's literally only my luck. Only my luck. Yeah, let's plan a flight to Glacier Park. No problem. Jesus, dude. What, they just get updated again? Just got updated 12 minutes ago, but YouTube is showing us a different one. You excited for the 7.4? I am, absolutely, yeah. Might as well choose the Ram turbine. Well, Cap, a little late to the stream today. Thinking about buying this bird. What do you think? Worth it? As long as you're going into it knowing what you're buying. You're not buying a PMDG level, a Phoenix level, an Any Builds level, a Just Flight level. You're not buying that level of aircraft. And I think if you're going into it with the right mindset, I think you'll enjoy it. I want to buy JFK scenery for 2020. I'm playing on an i5 12.4 and a 4060 32 gigs RAM. I have medium settings in Microsoft. Will my PC handle the scenery with VATSIM? It might be tough, man. It might be tough, to be honest with you. Any recommendations of a classic jet to try? I mean, I've heard good things about the FSS 727, but yeah, I don't know. Need some help trying to config my throttle with the PMDG 7.3. When I try to put the throttle in reverser, it just goes to idle in the game. So open up your reversers and then push the throttle forward. If you don't want to do that, depending on what throttle are you using? Are you using the Thrustmaster throttle? Or... I think you just start the descent now? No, we're still a ways from descent. We're up here. Remember that we're landing at like 4,000 or 5,000 feet of elevation. So we don't actually have to bleed off that much speed. Or, sorry, altitude. Somebody's shooting the approach right now. He came in from Seattle. Wonder how it is down there. Target, Walmart, and Costco are all removing Xbox from the retail stores, lined up with Microsoft expanding to PS5. Xbox is in the tank. I don't believe that for a second. Where did you read that? According to the approach plate, the DA is 3346, 369 feet AGL, and the VV is 1200, so that shouldn't be an issue. But we got to pay attention to the visibility, which is 1 statute mile. Correct. Correct. I do agree with you, Jose. We should have visual on very short final. We should get visual. But yeah. Only Costco did, not the others. Interesting. Patrols are out again today, I see. Of course, always. Boss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Let's just, we'll do this, chat. I'll make our lives just a little bit easier. There we go. Who's next? Anybody next? Anybody looking to catch a little 24-hour vacation? Let me know. I'm ready. I'm handing out 24-hour vacations for free. All for free. Just let me know if you want one. Not totally removed, but Xbox has been a grand total of 4 feet wide space, a logo target, and no consoles for sale. I wonder why that is. Pick me, I like free stuff. Nice. All inclusive? Sure. Sure. Late checkout? Nice. Fingers crossed the Bluebird 7.5 or the Indy L1011 are like Phoenix or PMDG level. I'm sure they will be. Does the vacation include not having to go to work later? I would love the night off. Unfortunately not, Evan. No. Joke's on you, I'm already on vacation at home. Nice. Nothing beats a Captain Canada 24-hour holiday. You can save 50p per person. Sorry, Vishet, the longest I can give you is 24 hours. Use the Thrustmaster Airbus. Yeah, so Jeremy, pull open your... Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know with the Airbus stuff. I don't know how that would work. There's got to be a Google... There's got to be a video out there, Jeremy, of somebody using the TCA Airbus. Shit, scammed. Sounds good, Ruben. 50 pesos? 50 pounds. That's 200 pounds on a family of 4. I feel like a lot of us ate too much over the last couple of days. I for sure did. Need to check out the Any Super Sale, see what I can snag any sceneries that I don't have? Absolutely. Zach, what's up, my man? Had a good Christmas, dude. Tired. Very tired. Ready to sleep for like a couple days. Mom made meatballs yesterday? Damn. Sounds delicious. Hey, Cap, now that you've done a dozen cold and dark starts on the 737 MAX with full flights and complete the airline procedures and landings, all thanks to your stellar way of showing the aircraft. Hey, very good, Rye Guy. Glad you were able to get it, man. Not possible. Food is mean to eat. True. Slept for 10.5 hours last night? Dude, I wish. I got home so late, it threw everything just off whack. It was brutal, man. I did not want to get out of bed this morning. Prime rib? Prime rib is so good, dude. One of my faves. Learned the A300 Max 873 and RJ thanks to Cap. Thank you, man. That's good news. Christmas is good, Hyper. Thanks, man. Hopefully you had a great Christmas as well. Should be a cool approach. Looking forward to it. I mean, it would have been a lot cooler if we actually were able to see what's going on around the aircraft. I think we're going to be in soup for a majority of this. I don't even think we're going to see very much, to be honest with you. Does this thing have terrain radar? Be nice if it had terrain radar. I don't know if it does, though. Okay. Time to go to work, friends, because we are on our way out to FICAB. 3346. So 3,400 feet is what we're going to take this to. Will even let me do 3,400? How do I... Can you flip this? No, that's meters. How do you do hundreds? Can you even do hundreds on this thing? Oh, probably clicking that up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 30... What did I say? 3,400 feet is what we can take that to. 3,400 safely. Enat, 8 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Click map at the top of your screen and then click terrain. Huh. Map. Terrain. Oh. Well, that's nice. Very nice. Okay. 3,400 feet is in. Why is it saying flight level 030? Whatever. Let's go to our perf page. Let's go to our descent page. All right. Arrival. No, that's good. Landing. All right. Landing in it. All right. Runway heading. 200. Very good. Landing weight. What are we doing on the landing weight? Let's go with 31.5. Actually, we'll go with 31. 31,000 kg. Good. Winds. 24 minutes ago, no winds. So 000 at 0. All right. Temperature is 0 degrees. Very good. Ice, yes. Approach type and speeds. Can you change this? Or... okay, we're just going to leave that like that. All right, good. If we go to our landing now, we'll get our speeds. So it's saying VREF 145. Wait, what? How is my VREF 145, but my VAP is 140, 141, 185? Is that because of, like, density altitude or something like that? Wouldn't our VRF be, like, 150 if it... whatever. What is my heading? 018. You gonna do a flat 5 landing? Yes. Just woke up too much, need a nap. Notice the freezing rain has started. YYZ using the 15s IRL. Very spicy out there. Ooh, spicy, spicy. Kind of like what we're about to go through. Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Matthias, welcome as well. Hope you're well. Aviation has to be going crazy with deliveries. He just released American. Nice. For the 7.3, I assume. Alright, we've switched over to 300 on the descent. I'm going to bring that back. Going to aim for like 280. And that's what we're descending into, chat. Pecan pie aficionados out there? Love me a pecan pie. How's the new update worth to buy now? I mean, it's better janky with the FMC and proper LNAV and VNAV, but the airplane still has quite a few little weird quirks and oddities. Those new American liveries by him are really good. Nice. Have you any issues with Chase Plane at all? Mine doesn't like to load. I have not had any issues. I did see that there's a new version of Chase Plane available for download. I have not updated it. I will do that later. Think you should do a flight from Frankfurt to Atlanta. No, thank you. The 140 isn't calculated approach speed. Well, if you look at our speeds... actually, never mind. That makes sense. our reference is 145. Our VAP is 140, so we're adding 5 knots to the VAP. That makes sense. I was reading it wrong. Definitely going to beat you back to SFO on the return. I'm 575 across the ground out of Ketchikan. Jesus. Well, that's for now. I don't think you'll be getting such glorious tailwinds closer down here. What's the bad thing now about the plane and maybe consider buying it? There's just some weird bugs and oddities and stuff going on with the aircraft. I mean, I would say if you're looking for an ERJ, I think you'll have a fine experience with it. I think you'll enjoy it. It's like I said, I think you just have to be mindful of what you're buying. You're not buying a PMDG product. You're not buying a Phoenix product. You're not buying, it's not on that level. So. Love pecan pie. Eat 2 or 3 and still go for some ice cream. Say 2 gallons. You're definitely not eating 2 gallons of ice cream and 2 pecan pies. How do you get the Metar weather for SFO? I use Navigraph to give my weather. You can always just Google Metar KSFO and it'll pop it up for you. Okay. Ooh, chat. Look, we're getting better. Winds are 150 at 3. 2.5 mile visibility now. Snow. Baby rain. Few at 1,000. Broken at 13. Overcast at 2,500. We're getting better, chat. 29er47 on the altimeter. I'm going to set that now before I forget. 29er47. Very good. And our baro minimums, we're going to set for 3,400. Baro mins, 3,400. I guess I could even go a little bit more direct, couldn't I? 3346, so I can go 3350. There we go. 3350 on the mins. Where's the anti-ice on this thing? Windshield heating, ice protection. I think it's auto. I think it does it automatically. I don't think you need to turn anything on like you do in a Boeing or an Airbus. Love me some EJet ops. Will this bird be a weekly lineup? Yeah, I'd like to add it into the lineup. We'll see how it behaves this weekend. But yes, I would like to add it into the lineup. Yep. It's the only thing that scratches the RJH, the Airsoft CRJ's abandonware, so this is what we got. I mean, you could probably argue that both are nowhere near where they should be. I would actually, to be honest with you, I would prefer flying this over the CRJ. I feel like this has a little bit more going on for it, to be completely honest. I'm gonna start slowing down to 250 now, chat. Stay on top of things. Don't break the Biscoffs. Hey, no promises, my man. No promises. What about the flight model? Feels really good to hand fly. I much prefer hand flying this aircraft over the RJ as well. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Love the ERJ do some city hopper to BA city flyer ops. Yeah, we're probably going to do that on Sunday. We'll probably do London City on Sunday. Do the wipers work? I think so. We wouldn't turn them on now, but yeah, I think so. That's not good, Steve. I would get sick if I ate that much. Show the outside. If we do some of these shots. Is there a Boris sound pack? No. When the CRJ version 2.1 dropped, you said it was up there with the PMDG. What happened to that? I don't ever remember saying those words. It was a big step forward for the RJ. It felt much better. I don't ever think I remember saying that the CRJ was on PMDG level. That sounds like somebody took some words and put their own little spin on it. Which is very frequent here in the flight sim community. All right, 12,000 feet. We're slowing her down to 250 now. Very good. We're gonna want to be on top of these speeds here as well. Definitely want to be on top of these speeds. I'm actually going to dial this back to 240. Look, a rainbow. Is the plane decent now? I mean, it has VNAV. Career track 6.9. Alright, well, chat, I gotta be honest with you. The weather is looking slightly... Well, maybe not. The airport's down there. Somewhere. It's right over there. The weather is looking slightly better than I thought it was going to. I'm going to pause the music after this song. It's about to end. And we'll get fully invested in our approaches. We have, get close to 10,000 feet now. We get the landing lights on. We'll get our logo lights on as well. Alright, let's see how this aircraft handles this RNAV approach. Let's see how she does. I'm going to keep bleeding that speed back. I'm going to aim for like 220 now. I'm going to put out a little bit of speed brake. Just so we can stay on top of things here. I've heard it's very common for this aircraft to deploy its speed brakes because it doesn't have level offs. Like the 737 or the Airbus series will give you a little bit of a level off speed. This airplane does not really do that. Is this a DME approach? This is a RNAV approach. RNAV. There's the RNAV right there in front of us. So I'm very curious to see how the aircraft is going to manage this descent. All right, let's get the sounds turned up. Let's get invested, friends. Things are going to happen quickly. Things are going to happen fast. We want to be on top of things here. All right, we're going to go speed check flaps 1. I'm going to keep dialing that back. I'm going to aim for like 190. Our speed is creeping up, so I'm putting the speed brakes out again. We're a little bit high on our path as well. There's 2,500, so we'll go gear down. Ooh, it's getting a little bit dive bomby on us. Why are you descending at 4,000 feet per minute, airplane? I don't like this. I don't like this one bit, chat. My airplane. Yeah, no kidding. Trying to fucking kill me or what? Jesus, dude. Alright, well... we learned that we cannot trust that. So that's that. Speed 145. Alright, you can go out, you can go in. I am trying my best to fly this approach. At least we have somewhat visibility. Speed check flaps 3. What was our target altitude? It was Hege at 4,100. Okay, so we're pretty much there right now. We just need to hold this. Let's go speed check and flaps 5, which will be our landing flap. Watch that descent, please. All right, landing flaps are out. I'm taking control of the throttles. Nasty weather, chat. Absolutely nasty. All right, 4,100 feet. No, don't descend, please. Please don't descend. All right. Runway should be out there in front of us somewhere. I'm looking, chat. I don't see nothing. Oh, I see lights. I see 4 white. I did see a red for a second. All right, I have visual. Okay, well, we learned that this airplane does not fly RNAV approaches very well. That's what we learned today, right, chat? At least that's what I learned. Yeah, we're fine. Don't worry about it.
Sync rate. 200.
A little bit of a sporty approach, chat. Don't worry about it. We're good.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Lots of runway. Perfect.
Auto brake.
Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Apparently the auto brake already disconnected. It's fine. Manual braking. Reversers are out. We're decelling. There is 60 knots. Reversers stowed and idled. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Glacier Park. Or sorry, welcome down to Glacier Park. My goodness, that was interesting. Interesting to say the least, but we made it. It's all that matters. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Clean up the flaps. Get the landing lights off. Get the nose lights on. Get the strobe lights off. All right, friends. Welcome down. Maybe, yeah, I mean, maybe some RNAVs work. Maybe straight in RNAVs. It did not want to play nicely with this RNAV, that's for sure. We'd have to test like regular RNAVs, but I mean, you guys saw what it was doing. It was full-on dive bombing us to the ground. If I did not take control when I did, we would have been probably in the trees somewhere over there. That is for sure. Map, we can turn terrain radar off. Oh, map, terrain radar. Oh, you have to hit off. Got you. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Very good. Nav, beacon, logo, and nose lights. Good. And parking stands. I don't even know what's available. Oh, we got a gate over here we can take. Go GSX, and we'll select from map. And we will take this one right here. No.
We almost had some kamikaze pilot immersion right there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, man. Luckily, we saved it. That's all that matters. We saved it. Not the most glorious approach, that's for sure. Would have been a lot better if we could actually see out of the weather. That's okay. We made it. We're safe. Kind of. And we're pulling into the stand. And we'll do a little bit of a turnaround, and then we'll make our way back to San Francisco, friends, where hopefully the weather is a little bit nicer. Welcome to Glacier Park, friends. Do you have live weather on? Correct. Wait, there's no way you're telling me to stop. The hell? You got to at least get to the line. At least the first line. There we go. Good. He's covered in snow. Why does that look like Trump? Why is that Trump? Tell me that's not Trump. That is 100% Donald Trump. Like 100%. 100%. Fucking GSX, man. He's even got the Trump, like, comb-over going on. Oh, my dear Lord. Well, there you go, chat. You learn something new every day. APU is on. Very nice. Engine number 1 stop. Engine number 2 stop. Very good. Upstairs, red beacon light can go off. Hydraulic pump A can go off. Sterile cock can go off. Seatbelt signs can go off. And that is it, my friends. Why? Well, hello, buddy. Why are my engines still on? Hello? ChemXLR. Look at the seal on his outfit. Oh my God. President of the United States. What the fuck, dude? Use your throttles? What do you mean? Wait, do you have to do that? No, that's reverse. The fuck? Oh, you have to, like, move them to the idle position? Wait, are reversers out right now? It's saying reverse. Well, that's not good. Whatever. Reversers are stuck open. My calibration is wrong? I don't think so. No. What's wrong with those? It's fine. Maybe I wasn't at full idle. That could have been it. That definitely could have been it. Okay, cool. Let's go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very good. There comes the jet bridge. We'll go over to our ground. We'll open up the cargo doors. Very good. And we'll get the wheel chocks in. Good. Cool. Welcome down to a very snowy and wet Glacier Park, my friends. We have made it safely. For now. We have made it safely. Let's go ahead and get a nice little view here of our ERJ. Very nice. Very nice. Looking good. Good looking airplane, I will say that. It is a good looking airplane. Snowy and wet, that's what she said. Sheesh. Make the EJets great again, apparently. That's a new one, man. I'd never seen that one before. Alright, friends, let's go ahead and get set up here for the return flight back to SFO, shall we? We shall. We're going to go edit flight, and we're going to flip those. We're going to go here. There we go. We're departing runway 2. No, which one did we just land on? Runway 20, right? Yeah, we're going to depart runway 20. And then it has us arriving 19 left into... Oh my god. Chat, somebody do exclamation point Metar San Francisco. See what San Francisco is looking at. Nasty. Alright, we'll take those. We'll copy that. Good. We'll generate our flight plan. Very good. I'll go to our route command. And I'll reset this. Very good. Pull this back here a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's done. Let me pre-file and send off our flight plan. 34,000 feet for the return. Alright, disconnect and reconnect. New call sign. Good. Alright, that is done. That is done. Very good. Auto ATC message. Good. Cool. Unload, import, sim brief, EU. Very nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, weather in San Francisco is not looking ideal. Winds are 180, 16 gusting 33, 10-mile visibility, scattered at 36, broken at 47. Disgusting. Disgusting. I did 2 RNAV approach button was fine. Maybe it's because I didn't arm the... Do you arm the approach button in the Embraer series to do RNAVs? I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, let's start working on some information. We go to flight plan, or sorry, route tab, send request. All right. We pulled in our new flight plan. Let's go over here, go to flight details. We're going to close that out. We're going to close that out. We're going to add. We're going to go import SimBrief flight plan. GPI back to San Francisco. Good. We'll confirm that and confirm that. Perfect. Let's go and start working on some things down here. So we're going to go activate that. Beautiful. Let's go to departures. We're going to plan runway, I think it was 20, right? Is that the runway we landed on? Yes. Runway 20 for departure. We're going to be on the rigid 2 departure. And we have the Scott transition. We'll apply that. Very good. We'll go to our arrival page. Runway, we're going to plan 19 left. It's going to be the ILS 19 left. To shake. Let's see. Airports, sorry, flight, select, ILS 19 left. Where's CCR? No. From final? Yes. Add that to our route. Good. It takes us like almost right over Oakland. Interesting. Okay. Should get a good view of the downtown San Francisco with the Golden Gate Bridge, though, on this arrival. Pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever been on this arrival. The Steeler 4. Okay. So it's going to be from Shake, which should be that last waypoint here. Where the hell is it getting Shake? Oh, Shake's here. Okay, whatever. We'll go arrival, and star will be the Steeler 4. Next page, Steeler 4. And we're going with the Merlot transition. And we'll apply that. Beautiful. We'll go to our flight plan page, and we're going to scroll through our flight plan here. We'll make sure that everything looks good. We have no weird stuff going on. So it should be Westla to Mervic. Okay. And then from Mervic, we should have a discontinuity, which is fine. And then it gives us Berks and Shake. Berks, Shake, and then runway 19 left. Perfect. All right, cool. Imported that wonderfully. No complaints with that. Great. Let's go to our Perfinet page. We've got 30 minutes. Beautiful. Let's go to our init B page. Cruising. Flight level will be 340. So we'll do that. I also want to apply the load onto the aircraft. So we'll go instant on that. Beautiful. Fuel should be topped up. 5590. Great. Zero fuel weight's going to be 29,330 again. So that's good. Fuel, we're going to say 5,600. We'll throw that in there. 5,600 is good. ISA deviation +2. And winds, 232 at 53. 232 at 53. Beautiful. All right. That should all be good. I don't think I have to do anything that. Good. Next page. We'll see if it follows these. We're going to keep the same cost index, so that's all good. And then let's go to our perf page and go to takeoff. And there's our V-speeds, 36, 39, 42. Beautiful. And they should all be here, 36, 39, 42. Perfect. All right. And it should be a flaps 2 departure again, which it is. Very nice. I will kill you and kill you. Okay, well that doesn't want to go off, but that's fine. We'll just kill the yaw damper for now. And there we have it. Finish up the deboarding process, friends. And we will be back on our way to San Francisco. Deboarding is completed. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We'll reload SimBrief. Beautiful. And then we'll go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. Boarding has been requested. Might actually be able to see some of the passengers walking through the jet bridge too. I'll try and get a view like that. There we go. And then I got to update the banner, chat, so give me a second. You do it for ILS, RNAVs, etc.? Okay, thank you. I didn't know that. Maybe that's why the flight, maybe that's why the aircraft was behaving a little bit weird. Reverse throttle binding for TCA Boeing throttles. Button 5 and 6 to decrease thrust. 5 and 6 decrease thrust. Alright, banner should be updated up top. Looking good. Hey, Gap Happy Holidays. Just got the PMGG 777-300 with the Boris sound pack. Doesn't matter which option I use to install of the sound pack. It gives you 2. One's probably for 2020. One's probably for 2024, John. So yes, keep an eye on that. What's GSX doing? Boarding has been requested. Okay. It's taking forever. ECAP, happy holidays. Oh, sorry. Read that one. Good. Where are we flying to now? We're going back to San Francisco. Back to San Fran. Cap, my main panel green lights don't work on the Embraer. Any solution? Mark, go into your tablet. Go to little settings up top here. Click on aircraft. Disable glare shield LEDs. Make sure that that's turned off. And you'll be good to go, my friend. I think the 2 options for install were community folder or into the game library folder. Oh, well, do you have your community folder at in a separate spot? Same to you, Mark. GSX, what the hell are you doing? Tommy, same to you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Do I like New York City? Never been there in real life. I like flying into it in the sim. Okay, I don't know what's happening with GSX, but... Are you on CTAF? No. It's a bug, you gotta restart Kutal at the start boarding again? Roger that. William, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Been doing well, man. Tired. A lot of traveling the last couple days. A lot of driving. Wasn't letting you push back. It wasn't boarding the aircraft. I think I know. Okay, well, no, there they go. Now they're coming. Do you want to attach the pushback tug? Sure. Nobody. Crew's already on board. Why are all the marshalers Trump? Why is Trump my wing walker right now? This is out of control, dude. No Battlefield stream after? No. Because you're in Montana, that's why. Maybe. Montana. You're in Montana, Captain. Okay. Auto ETC said my squawk code is 4022. 4022. Alright. We got that in there. CTAF frequency was 2455. Just flew an RNAV approach into a random airport in Israel with the FSS EJet experimental and it worked completely fine, so not sure why it didn't work for you. So, Dave, like I'm saying, was it just like a standard RNAV approach? I'm pretty sure if it's a straight-in RNAV approach, it probably wouldn't have been an issue. I think it's the fact that it was like a crazy-ass RNAV 20 circling to land. Everything was fine till we got to about I day. When we got to I day, it started to freak out and it started to pitch the nose down like crazy. We were descending at like 4,500 feet per minute. It flew it perfectly fine up till here. As soon as we started making these turns with these restrictions and altitudes, it lost the plot, man. Right at about I day, it lost the plot. Everything was fine up until then. It was descending perfectly. As soon as we got to I day, it kind of just lost itself and I had to take manual control. But yeah, I'm assuming like a straight-in RNAV approach, probably fine. You're probably not going to have any issues with it. That was far from a straightforward RNAV approach, though. Now, if we had had better weather, I would have just manually flown it, but... I think they're departing out of runway 2. Well, everybody came in on runway 20. So I just set up for runway 20. Use the wipers, they actually work. Where are the wipers in this thing? I don't even know where the wipers are. Wipers? They got to be on the overhead, right? Somewhere? Maybe not, actually. Pressurization, hydraulics, APU. Oh, windshield wipers. Do they actually work? Oh, yeah. They work. Fancy. Sounds like a hardware issue, I think. Everyone I saw, the issue with the experimental EJets has had bad flight sim hardware. But I don't understand that logic. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to understand the logic of bad hardware causing the aircraft to not fly an RNAV approach properly. I'm not understanding how those two things would combine. It shouldn't matter what hardware you're using, as in a yoke or a joystick. That should not matter. The airplane should still fly an RNAV approach. Yeah, we're not clicking the approach button. I mean, you know what's crazy, Johan, though, is it, like I said, man, it was flying the approach perfectly fine. It was giving us, like, our vertical descent, but you're right, it could be, because you know what? Thinking back, and if you roll the video back, it was... We were on path, and then all of a sudden the path disappeared. And as soon as the path disappeared, and that could have been because I didn't arm approach, as soon as the path disappeared, it just started dive bombing towards the ground. So, very well could have been that. Very well could have been. I have a VKV and a Verpal hardware, and I've had zero issues with the experimental EJets, so just noticing a pattern. Yeah, I just don't... I mean, like I said, in my personal opinion, I just don't see how hardware could be affecting the aircraft. Like somebody else mentioned, I don't know, it was somewhere in chat, they were saying maybe it can't fly the VFS legs properly, which could very well be a thing. But, yeah. There's no SFO circling RNAV. I don't believe so, no. The only way we'll know is if somebody else flies this approach in this aircraft, tries this approach. That would be the only, that'd be the only way to, like, confirm or deny. Can I reset you? I can't. Okay, I'm just going to put you all the way down again. Oof, I sneezed. I just caught it. Put you down to 200 again. There we go. All right, chat. We are almost done the boarding process. We are almost there, friends. Just went back and checked. The path disappeared after it started the dive bombing. It was diving before that? Okay. You know anything fun tonight? There's some gnarly weather coming into New York City area later. PMDD had issues initially with the arcs and RF legs for RNP approaches, so it could be the same thing with this aircraft. That's what I'm more leaning towards. Like, I'm thinking it has no problem doing like a regular RNAV straight in approach. It probably has no problem doing that because it's just hitting altitudes at certain restrictions, which it probably doesn't have an issue doing. I'm thinking you're correct with the RF legs, and I know that that is the most difficult thing to simulate in these aircraft. So it wouldn't doubt me at all that that's what's going on. I'm done. Anybuilds, Orbex, and SimMarket have enough of my money. Your very expensive cup of coffee. Yes, sir. Alright, looks like the boarding process is completed, friends. So we'll jump back inside the aircraft. We'll jump down here. We'll go to our ground. Go back here. Ground. We'll remove the wheel chocks. We'll close the cargo doors. Beautiful. And we shall prepare for pushback and departure. Do we want to de-ice, chat? Yes, we do, actually. Hold on. They're coming to de-ice us at the gate, chat. Before we even spool any engines or anything. Cap, I was a SkyWest from Seattle, flew the RNAV-20 as well, and it did some wild stuff for me. Are you flying the exact aircraft, Defender? I'm assuming they do de-icing at the gate here, so we got the de-ice trucks coming out, chat. The Wingwalker also needs some de-icing? Yeah, he does. Confirm aircraft is ready. Type 1. 50%. Very good. Start the de-icing. Just joined. How are the EJets now? They're okay tubes. Definitely a step in the right direction. You know, unfortunately, it's taken them far too long to get to this step, but hey, here we are, man. Better late than never, right? Better late than never. All right, we're de-icing. Looking good. Yeah, DevTech, don't mention those things in chat, please, man. I can't control what you do on your own time. I can't control what you do. But the only thing I can control is we don't speak about those things here. Obviously, those websites exist, but we don't promote that stuff. I'm sure you know. Find the experimental build of the 175LR. Got you. Okay. So same issue that I had, which leads me to believe that it probably can't fly RF legs. It doesn't say that it's illegal. Well, sir, I'm going to just inform you, if there's a website that is giving away paid products for free, that would indeed mean that it is illegal. So, like I said, I can't control what you do. However you want to think about it in your brain to legitimize it. At the end of the day, that's a pirated product. And we don't promote that type of behavior here on the channel. I hope you understand. That's it, that's all. All right, de-icing is completed. Very good. We'll go to GSX. We will... Okay, maybe I won't do anything yet. Now will you work, GSX? Continue pushback. No. We're just going to go quick edit on pushback map. I want you to take me here. And then I'm going to go like that. Perfect. What is it? Save route. All right, let's make sure we're all looking good. Nobody's around us. Perfect. Park brake is released. Sounds can go up. Now the engines are stuck in reverse right now because I did something weird while shutting it down. So hopefully that's not the case. We'll see here in a second. Let's go ahead and start up engine number 1. Very good. Ignition start. Five by 5. DZ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The Mentor shows snow, but it's raining in the sim. No, it's snowing. It's like snow, rain, sleet. DevTech, I'm telling you, it's pirated, man. that is the definition of a pirated product. A website offering a paid product for free. That is the single definition of a pirated product.
Park traffic, not 5823, we're gonna push back on to...
Ashwin, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. NBC, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yamasaki, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. All right. Good there. We gotta close you. Thank you. All right. We gotta set flaps. Position 2. Actually, no, we don't set flaps yet. We set flaps when we get to the runway because we did de-icing. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Okay, yaw damper can go on. We'll set you up. Good. Our trim value was up 3.5. So we'll bug that. Up 3.5. Beautiful. Upstairs, APU can go off. Nose light can go on. And we'll just confirm that they're on. And that is good. Perfect. Let's get park brake released. Get the hell out of the way of everybody. And we shall take our first left on Bravo 5, and then we go Bravo all the way down for runway 20. Everyone's taken off runway 2? How do you know that? Nobody is pushed back from the gate. Spark traffic, SkyWest 5877, taxiing via Bravo 5, Bravo for runway 20. Glacier Park. What runway are you guys planning?
Plan 20.
Thank you. How's the VNAV update? It's definitely VNAVing. It definitely VNAVs.
Planning 20.
Alright, so that's 2 people planning 20. I'm not sure, AR Gaming, how you got to the everybody is planning runway 2 when 2 out of the people here on the ground said that they're planning 20. One aircraft went off runway 2. Oh well. Guess you can do whatever you'd like, right? Cap, what resolution do I have, Flight Sim? 1440p. 1440p. I'm actually thinking of getting a second monitor at 1440p as well. I want to check to see if there's any crazy deals on Amazon right now. Make the second monitor 4K? No, no need for that, dude. It literally just holds YouTube chat. Captain, is the speed that you bugged VSS for clean speed instead of V2? Correct, Ben. So, I watched a little tutorial video, Ben, from a real-world RJ pilot, and now this may change. This may be like a different company SOP or something like that. but the way that he said they do it on the Embraer, because you climb in flight level change, you set your speed to your VFS. So essentially, you pitch the aircraft for your VFS speed so that you can clean the aircraft and go to 250 or 240, whatever it is, right? Using chase plane? I am using chase plane. Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel like it probably is a company SOP thing. I'm sure there's some airlines out there who probably put the V2 speed. I'm just going based off of the video that I saw, which was a real world RJ pilot. So Embraer pilot. So I'm gonna go with that one. I saw $700 for 32 gigs of memory. Yep. Crazy prices right now, man. Absolutely crazy. You picked this airport for the weather or the scenery? I picked it for the scenery. I did not think that we were getting this weather today. I am also known as a weather magnet, so it also doesn't surprise me that this is the weather that we were greeted with today in Glacier Park. ETA livery looks very good on this thing, even better on the E220. Does ETA fly the E170 or 190? We planning any London City? We're going to do London City on Sunday. Yes. London City. They don't have it? Okay.
Ghost Park, United 5823, taxi 20 Mile Bravo, crossing 20.
Alrighty. Landing lights come on.
Glacier Park traffic.
Strobe lights go on.
5387, taxiing runway 20 behind the A320.
Flap set position 2. Captain Zelgato, 4K capture card work by plugging it into a normal PCI slot? Correct. Yeah, it sits right under my graphics card on the stream PC. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 5877 lining up and departing runway 20, Glacier Park. Got a steal ordered 232 gig RAMs from Amazon back in August for $100. They sent me an extra 232 gigs of RAM at 64 gigs right after the spike in RAM. Damn. Sell them. She just doesn't want to get up this slope. Contaminated runway, chat. Oh, you know what, actually?
Park traffic, United 5823, crossing 20 Bravo. Glacier Park.
Our speeds may be all buggered up. 36, 39. Okay, I did it already. Never mind. Rhino, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, friends. YoCam comes on. Y'all ready to go? Let's get it. Sounds are going up. We're already at 40% basically, so we're stable here. Let's get some nose down pressure. Arm our auto throttle. Auto throttle takeoff. Good. Advance the power. Auto throttle kicks in. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set.
$80 knots.
Neutral.
Good one. Rotate.
What a bumpy runway, dude. Oh my goodness. Positive rate. Gear up.
Park traffic, United 5823, landing on 30.
Climb power's coming in. I can't see a damn thing. Let's go flaps up 1. We'll switch over to FMS speed. Remember, clean speed was 196. There's clean speed, flaps clean. Holy soup, Batman. Nasty weather. Alright, there's our increase to 250. We'll nose over a little bit. Gain some speed. Should be coming up out of the soup soon enough. Head tracker or VR? For me personally, head tracker. But I know a lot of people that love VR. But for me personally, I'm a head tracker type guy, man. Alright, we should have a nice breakout here, chat, in a minute. A couple seconds. Just skirting the tops of those clouds now.
Our traffic tonight is 5826, come off. Runway 2, signal 500, launcher.
There's 250 on the climb out speed. Perfect.
Park traffic, SkyWest 387, line up and waiting, runway 20. Park.
Need some crackers for the soup. Just had a massive wind change. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. We'll nose over. We'll throw on autopilot. Bring you back up into the flight deck. How did she do during landing? I was okay, Jake. The approach was a little bit weird. A few minutes before starting your descent in Vancouver? Nice. Enjoy, man. Alright, 10,000 feet. We can get the landing lights off. We can get the nose light off. We can... That should have been on. I must have fat-fingered that one. There we go. You have to press, you must be subscribed to this channel to chat like 5 times. No, you just go into the chat box and you type. As long as you're subscribed to the channel, it'll be perfectly fine. Alright, we're up and above all the soup. Terrain radar can go off. And we'll expand that. It's a little bit of a weird departure. A few little S-turns out of here. Nasty weather, chat. My goodness. At least we made it up and out. You can't... the chat is broken. You can't chat right away. You can. There's just 5 seconds between the chats that are allowed. That way we don't have people spamming nonsense in chat. You have to wait 5 seconds to send a message. Had no problems with chat today? No, nobody ever has problems with chat. User error. It's the best way that I can describe that. User error. How's the new internet? Dude, incredible. There's a glitch on mobile chat where it doesn't recognize you as a subscriber right away, but then it fixes itself. Oh. Are you on mobile? Mission flights? You're on an iPad, aren't you? Come on. Let us hear. Are you on an iPad right now? all my curiosities will be answered. You're on an iPhone? Okay. The mobile app works weird sometimes? Interesting.
Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest at 5387, taking off runway 20, Glacier Park.
Unrealistically stupid, my man. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my good sir. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. Appreciate that. Very, very kind. Thank you, buddy. The servers take time on the webpage to check if you're subscribed, so it doesn't allow you to chat instantly when the page is loaded. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I've never... Now, I don't really watch YouTube on my phone. Maybe that's why. I'm usually on my PC. 18,000 feet, standard barrel pressure. Beautiful. On the climb to 3-4, friends. Can't wait for a PS5 peripheral marketplace. Man, need that PMDG hit Thrustmaster Boeing setup with hopefully a radio stack. That'd be unreal, right? That would be unreal, man. Glad you're showing this plane some love. I agree that it hand flies like a dream. It hand flies so well. Like, it's actually fun to hand fly. Thoroughly enjoy it. Cat found a way getting people to sub? What's that? With the sub-only chat? I mean, dude, we've had sub-only chat on for probably 2 years now. Do you remember the sex bots? Cat Minnesota? Were you around for the sex bots? It was... Bro, we had to switch to subscribe-only mode because the sex bots were running rampant. You remember that a couple years ago on YouTube? I mean, they still are. They still are going crazy. Brother, that was the entire reason we had to switch to subscriber-only chat mode. Because it was out of control. And that was the only way, because they're just bots, they can't subscribe to your channel. That was they would just come in and it would just, oh my god, dude. It was wild. Those were annoying? Yeah, dude. It was insane. That was not a fun time dealing with all that shit, dude. You basically had to have like a moderator team specifically in the streams just monitoring for that shit. The good old days, yeah. It's very inappropriate to say there's kids on here. I think you're the only one, my man. If you can't take it, well, as we've mentioned before, this is an adult channel. I feel like you would probably be more suited watching Swiss 001. That's my honest opinion. Also have the same problem. The approach sometimes disappears and Direct 2 can't figure it out. Yeah. I think there's just some weird oddities, Kevin, going on with the airplane right now, dude. Hopefully it gets better, man. I am liking the updates so far. I just feel like there's still too many bugs this far into development. The aircraft has been around for like 4 years now. There's no way in the 4 years that we should still be having some of these bugs and stuff going on. Cap McGee, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Q8 said that the clouds of Microsoft are terrible and unrealistic. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. Everybody's entitled. I've said this before. I actually think the clouds in X-Plane 12 now are more believable. I think all the clouds in all simulators are kind of, you know, they nice to look at, but not necessarily realistic or believable. I actually think the clouds in X-Plane 12 are more believable when you look at like a cloud front or something. Yeah. But hey, that's the beauty of it, man. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. That was a very interesting departure. I'm wondering why it snakes us around like that. like Daredevil to Scott, and then... You know what? We probably should have taken the Missoula transition, actually looking at this now. We 100% should have taken the Missoula transition. I wonder why the flight plan had us going to Scott, and then that big right turn. No, they can't mission flights. Listen, again, dude, let me worry about my YouTube channel, and you just worry about being a viewer, alright? How about that? That seems like the most ideal and logical thing. I worry about the streaming, you be the viewer. And watch the streams. And fly along and do whatever you want to do. How's the weather in Ottawa? Rochester getting nailed. 2 inches an hour of wet, heavy-ass snow. I'm almost scared to look outside right now. I don't know if we were supposed to get snow. Is the aircraft good? It's on the verge of meh and good. It really... It does have some shining... Like, the flight model, the characteristics of the aircraft feels really good. The systems are kind of a little bit quirky. The FMC is a little bit quirky. Now, it is early access, so that kind of makes sense, but... Yeah. Weather outside. No snow for us right now. It's cold as hell. Feels like negative 21 outside. We might get some snow later tonight. 35% chance. But it looks like Monday we're getting hammered by some stuff. Hello, Henry. How are you this fine day? Hi, buddy. What rudder pedals do I use? I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We had freezing rain here in Wisconsin this morning. Damn. Freezing rain is the worst, dude. It's the actual worst. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? What? Chat, tell Henry he's a good boy. Gonna be 70 Fahrenheit on Sunday? The hell? Alright. This guy's also catching a 24-hour ban. I'm sick of stupidity, dude. Alright, 24-hour vacation for you, my friend. Enjoy. See you in 24 hours. Fucking brain is about to melt. Still remember the ice storm in 98, dude. That was wild. I had, I didn't have, we lost power for like, I feel like 2 or 3 weeks. Almost negative 10 degrees here in in Toronto. Ship the box, my man. Thank you for the premium economy membership. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Welcome to the green team. Chat, let's give our newest member a huge no floaties. My YouTube's gonna crash any second. It's all laggy and weird. Thank you, Ship. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome to the green team, brother. I hope you enjoy your stay here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, chat, we're climbing. We're going to be up and above the soup here in a minute. Going to be 65 today, then 20s and snowing on Sunday. Brother. Crazy, man. I have Logitech rudder pedals, and I don't like how they're so flat to the floor. I think you can adjust them, can't you, Steve? Can't you, like, adjust the height of them to make, like, the back, like, the footrest go a little bit higher, more like an actual airplane? I think. The weather can't make up its mind. I mean, I feel like that's what I deal with all the time here in Canada. It's brutal most of the time, dude. Absolutely brutal. Chad, I gotta make some lunch. Give me 2 seconds. I heard that beep 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 from my kitchen. Salt Lake City. 2575. 125.75. Wait. 0.757. Wait. 125.575. Dyslexia is your friend. Flip that.
Sorry, got it.
Select Center, good afternoon. SkyWest 5877, flight level 340.
5877, Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome. Radar contact.
70-degree Christmas is nuts? Yeah, that is pretty wild.
United
Are the cabin sounds from FS realistic? Nope, they come with the aircraft.
Hello, identities.
They come with the aircraft. Tried to flight E175 yesterday and had a WASM crash when changing the barrow. Yeah, we had a WASM crash yesterday as well. Thankfully, everything's been good so far today. But we did have one yesterday as well.
United, recycle, United 2027, Salt Lake, hello, recycle transport squawk 0602. Squawk 0602, 3997. United 1547, radar contact, 42 miles south of Cody, welcome. SkyWest 5877, contact Seattle on 13545. Have a great flight and see you again soon.
3545, thanks VTC, we'll see you soon. SkyWest 5877. Alrighty, Seattle Center, 13545, 135.45.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 3721, we are departing Bozeman out for the Minnow 2, RNAV departure. Just saw you hopped online, just got your message.
Delta 3721, Salt Lake Center, hello, radar contact, climb by the SID.
Climb via the SID, Delta 3721.
My radios have died. Does this one work? Nope. I feel like... Wait. Why is it saying... My radios have completely died. Does it work on this side? It's working on this side, but it's not inserting it on this side. If I go to a different page, now it's working. Okay. Seattle Center, good afternoon. SkyWest 5877, flight level 340. Oh, I'm not even on a frequency. No problem. Try this again over here. 135.45. Flip. All right.
Cabin 3420 Seattle. Cabin 3420. Descend via the hood 5 row. Port landing east. D4 Leno Timber 297.
Yeah, Steven. Also flying back on a 787, the old Air Canada livery. Nice.
1500, leave my airspace to the south, open offline, radar service terminate, frequency change approval.
I'm so tired too, Dan. It's a struggle, brother. Seattle Center, good afternoon. SkyWest 5877, flight level 340.
SkyWest 5877, Seattle Center, hello, reset transformers block 6664.
6664 for SkyWest 5877. %60 of the time, every time. Saw some 777s yesterday, including a 787 to 350. Nice.
Wolf Air 64, apologies. Wolf Air 64, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo.
Okay. It's got all that in there correctly. Anyone know if the 350's fixed? The 350's had tons of updates. I would assume yes, it is. Alright, we're in FMC managed mode. It's going to try and do something weird. Yeah, it is. It's going to try and go to Mach 0.83 for some reason, even though I don't know why it's doing that.
Alaska 773, follow the company, spot 55, hold short of Bravo.
So we'll flip this over to manual, and we'll hold 7.9. Did that to us on the way down as well. As a Salt Lake controller, I couldn't miss the opportunity. Shaded dude, thanks, brother.
Present 2253, fly present heading, descend and maintain 900,000.
Did you cover all the way up into Glacier Park?
ILS 16 left approach.
Fly present heading. Right.
I'm curious how long we're in his airspace for.
And Delta 2641, request taxi.
Delta 2641, following the Alaska 738 in front of you.
Oh, for a while,
spot
okay.
55, hold short of Bravo.
Spot 55, control.
Alaska 1065, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Such a good looking jet. The 175, the 190, etc. Such a good looking jet, man.
Horizon 2253, descend and maintain.
Is that game clouds or an add-on? Those are default clouds, just set to the Ultra preset.
Yeah, EVA 692 will be up over to
They birdie. They are birdie.
692 Seattle Center.
Good looking clouds. Good looking plane. Good looking sky. Looks real good right now. You like the 175 over the 190? I like them both, to be honest with you.
Alaska 773. There's a Boeing 737 crossing in front of you, left to right. Not your company, but an additional one.
Flyby.
Currently off your left wing right now. Advise you have them.
We have the traffic, so you want to follow the Alaska 773.
Alaska 773-8 for follow that 737-8. You'll be a number
27 inch or 32 for flight sim? 32 all day long. 32.
Delta 2641, following the Alaska 737.
The more I try and find my favorite, the more I realize I just love planes. That's it, man. It's just like me, dude. People always ask me what my favorite airplane is. I don't know, man. I like flying them all. For me, I've enjoyed relearning the Embraer systems because I don't have a lot of time flying Embraers, so if you aren't streaming 34 ultra wide, pretty good for flight sim. Yeah, ultra wides would be good, just yeah, not streaming. Correct. I'll spare my sanity and keep my distance. Mach 183 for an E-jet. You got to be kidding me, right, Johan? That's what I'm saying. I don't know where it I don't know where it comes up with these speeds. The jet can't even fly Mach 0.83.
2704, spot 55.
You should fly a Cessna tomorrow? No. No. I think we're going to full send to Key West tomorrow, chat.
2704. I think I talked over you and I just butchered that phrase all.
I'm pretty sure we're going to do Key West tomorrow, and then we're going to do London City on Sunday.
Alright, we'll exit to the ramp at November 55. Spot 55, sorry, it's actually Bravo.
Why is ultra-wide not good for streaming? Have a separate PC and monitor with KVM. It's the resolutions. You'll never get OBS to display the wide screen. OBS doesn't do that. So you'll either have bars cut off the top of your stream, or you'll have bars cut off on the side of your stream. Your chat will never see, like, the ultra-wide. There's just no point. Again, you have to remember, and this is... Now, there's two different types of streamers, right? I always say there's a streamer that is concerned about the viewing experience over, like I sacrifice a lot for my viewing experience, but I'm okay with that because I know that, you know, a viewer user experience is better than me having an ultra wide or something like that, you know what I mean? I do have curved monitors, yes. Yeah, we can see your messages, we're ignoring them on purpose.
Well, hello, buddy.
Claus Denmark donated 10
Denmark.
Canadian dollars.
Thank you, my friend.
Good to see you are doing well, Captain.
Huge no floaties to you, Claus Denmark. Santa Claus Denmark. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just tried the SimWorks Studios PC-12. See, I'm not a GA guy. I just, general aviation, unless like I'm flying with Les in his airplane, general aviation just does not interest me, especially in flight sim. I just find it to be like so janky and oversensitive and so pitchy and yai. I just, nah, not really interested. AK Fast, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 2 seconds, chat. My water is boiling.
Yeah, I gave you text clearance. Depart the ramp or exit the ramp at spot 55, run on left via Bravo. Sir, we thought it was hold short of spot 55. Taxi via Bravo, Delta 27. Who were you? America 1040 Seattle Center, ident. Ident, America 1040. SkyWest 5387, are you in contact with the company 5877?
I'm not, but I can...
How is it every time I walk away I'm getting a ping?
You guys never contact me. He was on earlier, he just not responding now.
I hope he's okay.
Is that for SkyWest 5877?
Hey, firm, SkyWest 5877 gave you a few calls. Same Mach number.
Sorry, man, I'm making lunch. 0.79.
SkyWest 5877, are you maintain... can't talk. Are you able to maintain Mach point 80 or greater?
I can give her 80. That's the best.
Yeah, Mach, or SkyWest 5877, roger. Maintain Mach 80 and, yeah, maintain Mach point 80 for spacing.
Alright, Mach 80 for spacing. For SkyWest 5877.
SkyWest 5380.
Cap, would you ever fly the DC-3 old school World War II plane? Not really. Probably not my thing. As if, bro, back to back. Back to back, get up to go cook food.
Mach .77 or left. My bad.
Alright, we're doing Mach .80 now. Giving them our best forward speed. Our ground speed's a little bit icky. 414 right now. Owls, man. Owls, you streaming later so I can come in and bug you? Cap, I guess you wouldn't get a kick out of doing around the world flight in a Cessna Centurion 210 RG. Going to take about 60 flights by my calculation. No, thank you. I'll leave that up for you, Mr. Baldo. I'll leave that up for you, man.
Alaska 1357, radar contact altitude.
How many alt accounts do you have, man? This is the problem. How many alt accounts do you have? Jesus Christ.
President 2253,
Just take the PC to the kitchen with you, apparently. I need some wireless headphones.
Yeah, my localizer just didn't capture.
Yeah, right, 2252, that was 100% my fault. I was focused out on the east side. Yeah, left turn 120, and I'll get you revectored in. Just maintain 4,000 for me.
Just trying to make some craft dinner, chat.
Should have maintained 4,000, heading 120.
I'm just trying to make some craft dinner, and it can't happen. The craft dinner god said no. Wireless headphones are great, highly recommend. I don't know how that would work with streaming, though, Mr. Jarvis. Because I use Because I use an audio DAC, I don't know how it would work with streaming and getting audio. You need a camping stove for your flight? Could you imagine, Luke? Hold on, guys. Gotta get my Coleman out. That would actually be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious. Got the Astro 50 wireless headphones that were great for streaming. Okay.
President 2253, right turn heading 130, correction, fly heading 130. You are 5 miles from Helder, maintain 4,000 till established at island 16 left front.
Henry's getting into Christmas presents. He literally just took a card out of a bag. Propane and stretching in the cockpit. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Little Coleman one burner wouldn't hurt the setup? Dude, I feel like we'd be going full degenerate mode if we did something like that. Like just a little side table with a Coleman one burner so I can cook lunch while flight simming. Oh. No, I don't think we could do that, chat. I don't think that would end very well.
Wolf Air 64, radar contact sailed.
What is Wolf Air? Wolf Air, I've never heard that.
Wolf Air 64, thanks, climb, maintain level 370, fly the map 2 departure.
We could finally get Captain Canada cooking streams. That is true. That is true. You get all kinds of spices and seasonings in the PC. Oh, man. Just tried to drive out to Prince Edward County, had to turn back. It's shite out there. Damn, is it that bad, dude?
Delta 2641, runway 16 left, line of way traffic is on
the Coleman can replace the lighter. Imagine hearing the Coleman firing up. Hey, babe, why is there a Coleman grill on your desk? Well, you see, every time I get up.
American 1014 going?
Yes, I got a PM to contact you.
American 1014, that shouldn't have gone to you. Sorry about that.
No problem. Get back.
East of Toronto, it's a whiteout and lots of snow on the 401. Yeah, that's... Nope. Get off those roads. Don't want to be on that highway. There was a 7-4 that came in at 1 a.m. Damn. I wonder if he was delayed or just got in late.
Project 69, climb, maintain level 390.
Cap, I did one leg, strong tailwind, was setting up new TV and some other things. Put up on your stream, was expecting the descent, but you're already parked at the gate. Uh-oh. But you got a new TV. That's good news. My cousin got an 85-inch 4K TV for Christmas. 85-inch 4K TV. Thing is massive. Could also probably hook up a remote PTT as well, so you can reply from the kitchen. Always make the app so you can control the autopilot as well as simple changes. Do you imagine? You want to go to Canada so bad? I'd love to see the Hockey Hall of Fame. It's a great place, Steven. Really, really, really cool. Who needs an 85-inch TV? Apparently he does. Apparently he does. I guess there was like... Oh, timer. Food's ready, chat. Be right back. Probably get called again.
Proceed direct, Normie. Rising Air 2253, runway 16 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 16 left.
FedEx-119, radar contact 57 west of Crescent City, level 360.
That's FedEx-119. We're at flight level 320.
Virgin 14 Zulu Heavy would be flight level 430 inbound to Kilo Sierra 12 India.
FedEx-1198 for that was my mistake. Your radar contact at level 320, low break, Delta 2641, radar contact stay out.
2641, passing, standby. Our, looks like our, whatever our nav is frozen, standby.
Seattle Centre, good evening, this is Air Canada 4915 with you. Currently at flight level climb 380 and 108 nautical miles to the south of the Golf Echo Golf VOR.
There was a lot of aircraft at once. Stand by, I'll call you one at a time.
So it's 2641, 3,300.
2641, roger, thanks, climb and maintain level 350 direct Suma.
350 direct Suma, it's 2641.
Virgin 14 Zulu radio check.
Aircraft on island, got the tail end of the call set up 14 Zulu. You're coming in 5x5.
Roger, Virgin 14 Zulu Heavy, flight level 430 inbound to Kilo Sierra 12 India.
Virgin 14 Zulu, Seattle.
All right, we're back. We're crushing food chat.
7466, ident.
KAVL, where's that? Do we have any scenery for it?
Air Canada 4915, Seattle Center, reset transponder, squawk 1664, ident.
1664, Air Canada 4915.
Delta 2545, descend via the Hawk 8 arrival. You can expect the RNAV Zulu 16 right, the Seattle altimeter 19, correction 2961, 2961.
We're on the Hawk 8 arrival.
It's in North Carolina. There's some decent freeware. Got you. Kyle, you're a very good pilot. You're not like as good as me, but it's not a competition. I'm just trying to explain kind of where I think you're at. I hope that makes sense. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Gavin 3420, you can expect the visual approach runway 10 left.
Thank you.
Seattle Center, Delta 167.
Delta 167, Seattle Center, go
That's 167 with Lima, request clearance behind us, please.
Roger, Air 2253, welcome to Seattle left terminal. Taxi gate via Bravo, this frequency.
Taxi to the gate via Bravo, thank you very much for your phone.
How are the EJets so far? Pretty good.
Delta 167, you can expect
A couple things here and there, but so far it's been pretty good.
Can we expect a longer 16 left in Seattle?
Virgin 14 Zulu, radar contact 48 miles north east of Spokane, flight level 430. Air Canada 4915.
Go ahead, Air Canada 4915.
Air Canada 4915, radar contact 84 northeast Spokane, level 380. Hello.
Thank you.
Delta 2545, believe you had a request again?
Denver is not sports time right now. The Avs are on fire. Broncos are actually good, and the Nuggets don't look terrible this year. Busy year for sports. First turning for Asheville on sim market, it isn't bad at all. Didn't even know it existed until a couple months ago. KVL is in Asheville in the mountains of North Carolina. That could be fun for sure. Chase plane thing has really elevated your streams, Cap. Nice touch. I agree. It is quite nice, man. Doing these views and stuff while we're kind of just sitting, chatting. It's nice. Very nice.
Alaska 175, Seattle Center, clearance on request, expect peace.
Davis, get Andrew to do it. Hey, very cool, Goose. Great news. Love Chase Plane, but it's caused multiple crash to desktops for me. I had one of the most stable sims until I added it. Really? Interesting, man. I haven't had any crash to desktops or anything weird like that. Knock on wood, fingers crossed.
Got a 3420, fly heading 280 to send and maintain 7,000.
Heading 280, 7,000, 3420.
Radar service terminated, Squawk 2000, frequency change approved, have a good one. Squawk 2000. Yep.
All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. Is A220 not out yet? No. Just plain worth it if I'm in 2020. Yes and no.
Change approved. Squawk 2000, FedEx 01 and a heavy.
What runway into SFO are we planning? 19 left. Presuming that the winds are still the same. Yeah, the winds are showing 18017, gusting 25. We're planning 19 left. Scattered at 39, broken at 95. 14 degrees, 2992 on the altimeter. A little bit windy. Little bit windy. Player, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Think about picking up this bird too. Won't lie, I'm quite happy with the FSS2024. Judging by the streams, they've improved the EJets quite a bit. I would agree with that, yes. When is A220 coming? Q1 2026. We don't have an official date. Q1 2026.
Northwest, San Francisco radio offline, radar service terminated, squawk 2000.
When is the Bluebird coming? No release date. I still doubt the Q400 will be in 2026. It better be. What plane is this? This is the FSS EJets. You can put exclamation point aircraft. Would love to see the E2s. Yes, I would love to see an E2 as well.
28, descend and maintain. Correction, Southwest SkyWest. Man, can't talk. SkyWest 3420, descend and maintain 4000. 4000, 420.
Do some Porter? Man. This is the E175, correct. Yeah, we flew the 190 yesterday, the 175 today. I think tomorrow we'll be in the 175 as well. And then we'll be in the... What does BA use for London City Chat? Do they use the 190 or the 195? Saw the MD-11 getting some sound and texture updates. Correct, yeah. Hi, buddy. It's giving me a 147 VREF in my flight school 738. Hopefully I stop on 19 left. Hopefully.
SkyWest 5387, maintain Mach 0.78.
BA City Flyers are E190s? Okay. Cool.
SkyWest 5387.
When is the MD-11 coming? It's available now for the early adopters, or whatever they call it. Should be soon, though. Excited for the A220, the Air Canada Special Liveries will hit hard? Hell yeah. Dude, the all gray, the all gray and red livery. Are these cinematics from Chase Plane? They are, Ellis, yes.
Aircraft comes 67.
Sorry, say again?
Is that Delta 167? Confirm the call sign 1, Delta 167.
Yeah, apparently I have the MD-11 as well. I didn't know that, but apparently I have the MD-11 as well.
Delta 167, push your discretion, go protect.
Looks great, it does, yeah. Still said they got rid of the best of all time, the toothpaste. Was a good one. How hard is it to set up the camera views in Chase Plane? Very simple. Especially if you follow the little tutorial. So when you launch Chase Plane for the first time, it comes with a little tutorial. And it explains everything quite well. More excited for the 7.5, but I'm definitely going to get the A220 and the 7.5. Yes, for sure. Some Airlink ops in the 190 would be from Joburg to Walvis Bay and then to St. Helena. Very cool approach through the crosswinds, and wind shear can be a long stream. Yeah, that would be a long one. For sure. Those smooth camera views are Chase Plane. Where do I get that? Parallel 42 website, Dennis. Just Google Chase Plane MSFS2024. Chase Plane is very user-friendly. Yes, it is. Flown an RJ550 this morning. That's a small plane. Yes, it is, Ganesha. Is this a buy now? I'm still on the fence about it. I would say yes, but just keep in mind that it's not on the same level as like PMDG, Phoenix, Any Builds, etc., etc. It's not on the same level as those guys. And I think if you go into that buying this aircraft knowing that you're not getting like a PMDG Phoenix level aircraft, I think you'll be fine. I would say that the strengths for this aircraft are the way that it hand flies. It hand flies extremely well. It's a lot of fun to fly. I feel like they've nailed that aspect down at least. Anyone else have an issue where GSX where it deactivates after updating? Haven't seen that one before, Logan. No, haven't experienced that. What's the plan for tomorrow? I think we're going to go to Key West. Going to do some Key West ops tomorrow. It's been a while since we've been to Key West. Tomorrow we'll do Key West, and then on Sunday we'll do London City. So probably the E175, probably Delta colors tomorrow. Probably do some Delta ops, maybe out of Atlanta. Atlanta to Key West and back or something like that. I don't know, we'll figure it out. And then Sunday we'll do British Airways, London City. Random question, which Thrustmaster steering wheel do you have and do you like it? I've had the itch to get back into sim racing recently and I'm looking for recommendations. I have the... I think it's called the RS370 wheelbase Mishijavis with the shifter and the pedals, the TH8 shifter and pedals. Is the FMC any different than the E175? No, they're the same across the board. So the 170, 175, 190, 195 all share the same FMC. Now, is it different than like a Boeing or an Airbus? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely it is.
And Seattle Center, good afternoon. Delta 1048 coming to you from the south, flight level 360.
Delta 1048, Seattle Center, ident.
Yeah, I could probably add some cool views and stuff, Dan.
Seattle Center, WestJet 1552 requested.
Delta 1048, radar contact 94 south of Lake level 360 and WestJet 15.
Lots of Delta and United ops when the 7.5 comes out. Yeah.
WestJet 1552, proceed direct temple.
Direct temple, WestJet 1552.
When am I going to fly again? The 320 next week.
Make that even better if you want. Proceed direct jack.
We're doing Airbus next week.
Direct jack.
There's a freeware QS on FS.to that says 2020, but only because it doesn't have 2024 to test. Updated with the new terminal, you may want to try it to see if it works in 24. I have payware scenery, Golf Kilo. I have payware for Key West. I'm pretty sure it works in 2024. I will have to test as well. Is your performance in the update in the 7.3 good? I assume you're having weird stutters every few seconds, even with high FPS? I didn't have any problems, Alice. Nope.
Turn left heading 110.
When will the 7.5 come out? Probably not for another 6 months or so.
Delta 167, heavy runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo.
No, correct, Golf Kilo. The new terminal is not modeled on any of them. Is the new terminal modeled on the freeware scenery?
Got a 3420, field will be at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles towards the field site. Got a 3420, descend and maintain 3000.
Oh, it is? Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, please send me a link, Golf Kilo. That'd be great. Thank you. Can confirm the new freeware Key West with the new terminal works in 24 and it's great. All right. Well, I guess that's what we're using for tomorrow. Easy enough. Thank you, Golf Kilo. Appreciate it, man. you have to go outside? Do you have to go? Oh. Chat, watch this. Ask Henry if he has to poop. Henry, do you have to go poop? Okay. You have to go poop? Are you sure? Have to go poop? Okay. Chat, Henry has to go poop. In Seattle Center, SkyWest 5877. You mind if we step out for about 5 or 10 minutes?
SkyWest 5877. Hey, firm, report back.
Report back, thanks. 5877. Jack, give me a second. I'll be right back.
I guess I got like a really boring airspace.
I think it's fun.
To be honest, I got asked by a supervisor earlier if I was still awake.
SkyWest 3420, field at 12 o'clock, 8 miles, port field. SkyWest 3420, clear visual approach, runway 10 left, runway 10 left, clear land, the Portland wind 180 at 9er gusts 15, more than an hour old.
Left, clear land, Seattle Center, Wolfair 640. Mind if I step away for 2 minutes to grab some call?
Everyone's stepping away, you're making me feel very lonely here, but Wolfair 648 firm. I got like 30 y'all, and only 10 of you actually.
Yes, sensor 2 is up to speed with 5 Echo Alpha, flight on 360.
Super 5 Echo Alpha, Seattle Center, I didn't.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 2180, level 340.
President 2180, Seattle Center, right in. Super 5 Echo Alpha, I didn't get an ident from you, but turn left for me now, 090 for traffic.
Left heading 090 degrees for traffic, eastward 5 Echo Alpha.
Seattle Center, good day, Southwest 942, receive flight level 360.
Super 5 Echo Alpha, reset transponder squawk 5107 ident.
5107 and ident, speed 5 Echo Alpha.
Aircraft calling, checking in with that Alaska 562.
It's Southwest 943.
That was 943, Seattle Center.
And for Alaska 562 coming up to flight level 360.
Alaska 562, Seattle Center.
And Center Alaska 796, 50 at 340.
Alaska 796, Seattle Center.
And the 167, ready for departure.
Was that American 1450?
Negative Delta 167.
No, American 1415. Hello?
Hello?
Delta 167 heavy, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 167 left, Delta 167.
Super 5 Echo Alpha. Super 5 Echo Alpha, sorry about that. Your rate of contact 47 northeast of Port Lane, level 360. Turn right heading. Turn right heading. Turn right heading 2 direct Temple. You should be clear of that traffic now.
Please repeat direct waybound speed per the 5 Echo Alpha.
Super 5 Echo Alpha, that'll be Temple. Tango Echo Mike Papa Lima.
Direct Temple speed per 5 Echo Alpha.
Delta 2545, flight heading 343, descend and maintain 4000.
343, we're going down to 4,000, 2545. Yeah, Center, very good. Flare 2800 with your passage to the 12,000 for 16.
Aircraft Boeing, what's the call sign?
Flare 2800, currently 9 or 6 miles from DT out of VOR.
Flare 2800, Seattle Center, hello. Climb maintain level 350.
350, Flare 2800.
Sierra 3420 off 10 left Alpha 3.
Go 3420, sorry about that, got really busy. You can taxi straight ahead on Alpha and indicate the engine discretion is frequency. Thanks for flying it.
Alpha gave my discretion, no worries. Have your rest of your day. Happy holidays, 3420.
You too, take. Horizon 2180, sorry about the late call, but your radar contact 49 southeast of Klamath Falls, level 340, welcome aboard. Alaska 696, lead Myers to the south, Oakland offline, radar service terminate, frequency change. See you, Alaska 696. See you.
Delta 167, airborne, passing 1,700.
Delta 1048, Seattle Center, you with? Delta 167, Seattle Center, radar contact, climb and maintain level 360. Fly the Bagger 9 departure.
Flight Bagger 9 and time 360, Delta 167.
Seattle Center, sure flight loaded. Wolfair 64 is back.
Wolfair 64, right? Delta 1048, Seattle Center, are you with me? American 223, Seattle Center, are you able to accept flight level 380?
Yes, I can go up to 380, American 223.
American 223, climb maintain level 380. I don't think you two are going to be a problem, but I don't have contact with them, so I just want to make sure I avoid it.
Roger that, going up to 380, American 223. The last thing we want is a crash.
Yeah, there's so many tags. I'm doing so well. I'm shocking myself.
You deserve a raise?
Alright, we're back, friends.
I don't know what the raise from free is.
Free.
Level of 0 is still 0. That's true.
South Center SkyWest 5877 is back.
SkyWest 5877, hello.
Hello. Get my PC tomorrow night. Gosh, I'm excited. New setup is going to hit hard. Nice. We have a troll. Why?
Man, it did get quiet. Let's go 175, November.
When does Owl's live stream start? I have no clue. I have to go over to his channel.
November, we're going to push start any line.
Alaska 175, push start.
Dumb question. When I get my PC done in the new year and I get 24 and get a thrustmaster yoke, is there a way to steer on the ground without the rudders? You'd have to get a tiller, Steven. If you don't have a tiller, you would use rudder pedals.
Yeah, Giuseppe the Hood 5 arrival, Port Landing, East, Portland altimeter, and I lost it again. Damn.
You lost the Portland altimeter.
I've been playing hide and seek with this altimeter all day. Southwest 943, the Portland altimeter 2974.
This is the Hood 5 arrive, altimeter 2974. We do have Quebec on board for Portland, Southwest 942.
Quebec. Jack can confirm Henry went poop and pee. He's a good boy. He always comes over to alert me when he has to go outside. He's a good boy. Good boy, Henry. How are the winds? Are they still spicy? Yeah, it hasn't updated an hour ago. Usually might be able to see if it gets an update, but nope. Still showing 18017, gusting 25. Rudders are expensive. They can be. Absolutely. Yeah. They can be, my friend.
See you.
I want to shift this view over just a little bit. Probably more like that. I feel like that's probably better. Let's save that. Open you up. Where are we? We're on this one, so I'm going to hit Control and save. Good. And what about the other side? Oh, wrong button. This side. I'm also going to move it forward just a little bit. More like that.
Still 25, 45.
Save
Return
that.
heading.
Good.
Return heading 1.
There. That's better.
25, 45.
American 1450. Was it American 1450 asking the 71?
Yes, sir. American 1450.
American 1458 for callback.
Welcome.
Hey, Gap Swante, thanks for all your advice throughout the years. Helped me immensely with my build. Can't wait to see you in the skies. Thanks for the care of the community. No worries, Dennis. I'm glad I could help, man. I'm glad I could help, sir. At the end of the day, that's what this is all about. What it's all about, sharing the knowledge.
15 minutes out the cockpit.
Is there a way to show you, chat, in the FMC when your top of descent is? Like, the progress page doesn't really give you, like, your top of descent. You know how, like, in Airbus or Boeing, you can check, like, when you're,
2641.
you know, where your top of descent is lying? Does it say it over here? I don't think it does it? Doesn't give you, like, a top of descent.
Center is out 2641.
What's your position?
We're behind a group of 2 Alaskas.
You like the inside views more character? Yeah. I'm starting to like them a little bit longer, or sorry, a little bit more Golf Kilo as well. Especially since Chaseplane. I feel like Chaseplane actually does that. What about the VNAV data page? Good call. Let's check. There is no VNAV. We only have nav.
Continue right turn.
I don't think it'll give us any info. Pausing it, nav ident, data load. No. Thought for sure it would have been on the progress page somewhere in here. Perf page? Not really, because that's just all your perfs.
Delta 25, 45 CL.
Go to flight plan.
In Center, Alaska 1357, going to report a pirate flag. Got a moderate assist of your terminal shape line 35.
Then perf plan. Perf plan doesn't do anything. You can't do that.
Excuse me, pirate received 2107. Thanks.
Oh, you're saying go to nav. No.
Delta 25, 45, are you with me?
Delta 25, we're with you. We have failure issue.
Progress page 3.
25, 45, roger, right turn heading 190.
Then VNAV data. Ah, very nice. Got you. All right, let's try that again. So, progress page, third one over, VNAV data. 223 miles till top of descent. Well, that's nice. Thank you. Great news. Great news.
Taxi via Bravo, Alaska 1.
It's fine, Boeing fan. Just leave it, man. It's fine, dude.
Alaska 562, descend via the Chin 5 arrival. Seattle landing south, Seattle altimeter 2962.
Thank you, Les and Mr. Midnight Maverick. We got it.
Alaska 796, same Mach number.
796.81.
The wild Mav is here. Yes, he is.
796, reduce Mach 78 or less for space.
78 or less for 796.
Mav's fault. Correct. Should do the E175 for world flight? Oh, brother. It would take us ages.
Horizon Air 2180.
Probably doesn't even have enough fuel to make it around. But we still blame Dan. Correct. Because that is the proper thing to do.
Via Timbers 3, Portland landing east, Horizon Air 20.
Blame Mr. Barry.
25,
He actually likes it.
miles from Helzer, maintain 3000.
Likes when we blame him.
Maintain 3000 over established for ILS 16 left approach for 2545.
WestJet 1552, descend via the Glacier.
This plane is so close, but yet so far. Yeah, it's a good analogy.
Glacier 3, Jackson at 12,000.
Where should you go after Fort Lauderdale? I don't know. I heard New York's having some crazy weather. Yeah, we're hoping for the 321 Neo Golf Kilo. Yeah. We're hoping for the 321 Neo by Phoenix for world flight.
Wind via the Glacier 3 depart, arrival 12000 at Jackson, Seattle altimeter or 2962, speed 5.
In center, American 1415 is fast.
American 1415 will.
And Seattle Center, do you have runway assignment for us? Speedbird 5 Echo Alpha.
It's raining here again? Damn.
5 Echo Alpha, you can expect the ILS 16 left approach.
Copy. Runway 16 left approach, Speedbird 5 Echo Alpha.
Can say you could fly the EJets again. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Delta 2545, runway 16 left for the line.
Clear to land, Delta 2545.
Curious, what airports would you like to see or looking forward to? I don't even know, man. I'd have to actually like sit down and look at a map of like all of them that I have. How does it fly? It flies really well. Hand flies like a dream. It's a lot of fun to hand fly. A lot of fun. Coming for the L1011? I don't know anything about that. Do I have Rex Atmos? No, I do not use any of that. Diego. Just default, man. Default, default. Looking forward to the Indy Builds DFW? Absolutely. Finally a solid DFW. Looking forward to Orbex Atlanta as well. We got Vertical Sim Fort Lauderdale and some other stuff coming from Vertical soon too. Yeah, it's going to be nice, man. Going to be nice.
Childerz Center, good evening. Good day, Latvia, 2 on a heavy flight level 370, direct boxer.
Leipzig Air 249 Heavy, Seattle Center, Devils, reset trend.
Owls has an obsession with 321 Delta 321s. Who's doing CDG? Aerosoft. Vertical Sim changed his mind on Fort Lauderdale? Yes, I believe so. No, Martin, they don't. The registration on this aircraft is very wrong. This is a Canadian registered United Express. So, no, it is not correct, unfortunately.
Transponder 7, 4, Latvia 200.
I believe they forgot to change the registration from one of the other aircraft that they were probably painting. Hey, Cap, finally got the Thrustmaster to work. Had to mess around with the settings a bit. Hey, good news, Jeremy. Good news.
Delta 142, Seattle Center, ident. Actually, Delta 142, let's do this. You don't have a squad code.
So remember, Mickey Mike was doing long haul. Owls was trolling him with the Delta 321 pictures. Nice. Owls loves his Delta.
Alaska 175, runway 16 left, line of away, traffic downfield.
Amber Lucy.
Left, wait, 16 left, Alaska 135.
Welcome aboard.
Delta 2545, welcome to Seattle, left turn when able, Bravo.
My spidey senses are tingling.
We'll go Bravo to the gate. Thanks for being here.
See you.
Seattle Center, hello, Challenger 3826 Kilo on the ground at Medford, looking to pick up ISR to Phoenix.
Challenger 3826 Kilo, Seattle Center, left damage. Delta 142, radar contact 69 northwest of Wenatchee at level 215. Turn right heading 360 traffic.
Hey, Cap, is there any difference between managing your speed with level change or when VNAV speed intervenes in the 7.3? So for the 7.3, you probably want to be in VNAV speed unless told otherwise by ATC.
Right, 360 on the heading.
The 7.3 will do a really good job at managing speed restrictions and stuff.
Alaska 175, runway 16 left, for takeoff. Runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff, Alaska 175.
Seattle Center, Speedbird 5 Echo Alpha requesting away from controls for approximately.
Still do blinkers? Yep. What do you think of the sound? It's okay. Could be better, could be worse. It's not bad. It's like a pretty mediocre sound set that comes with it.
Center Delta 1048 back.
1048, welcome back. Southwest 943, you can expect the RNAV Zulu runway 10 left at Sizzle.
No, this is, I'm pretty sure the aircraft just comes with that livery, or with that registration less. Used to love the big birds. I don't know, small regionals are growing on me. CRJ, Embraer, 319, Q400. They're so much fun, man.
Seattle Center, American.
Getting going now as I have things to do. I'll see you next week after I land back in London. Blue skies. Have a good one, Boeing fan.
American 223, approved, report back.
Roger that.
Go with 5877, Lee Myers to the south, Oakland offline, radar service, terminate, frequency change approval. See you.
Oakland's offline. We're over to advisory. Thanks for ATC, man. You have a happy holidays. SkyWest, 5877. See you. Alrighty, over to Unicorn, 122.8.
Appreciate it for the last.
Flip it. Good. Should do Jazz from Montreal to Chibougamau. I don't think they do that. Probably like Air Quebec or something in like a Q300. Derek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Boris is doing the EJets. Are you sure? That'd be pretty badass. Boris sound pack for the EJets, I'd buy that. Air Inuit and Air Quebec, yeah. We need a Q300 for the Quebec ops. Excuse me. He said so? That's good news then. Very good news. Well, that'll make this plane even that much more enjoyable to fly. God, some of these views in the cinematics are so good. Like this one right here. Beautiful view. This one, not so much. Real world ops are overrated. Just fly ATP flight school. He had a beta build he gave to V1 a while ago, but haven't heard any progress in like a year. Interesting. Cab XLR, nice. Good analogy. No performance issues with chase plane? I haven't run into any. There's other people that are saying they're getting like crash to desktops and weird stuff, but I really haven't had any problems. Finally switching over to 2024 today. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Have fun with the UI of setting up your controls for the first time. You're gonna want to smash your head through your monitor. You're already missing the 7.3. From where? From streams? Brother, we flew it 3 weeks in a row. I like the 7.3 too, but we got lots of other planes to fly. Can confirm, almost did that last week. Correct. It's a nightmare, dude. A nightmare. Is Skardu available for 24, only 20? I have no clue. V1 flies into Skardu quite a bit in 24, so I'm assuming it's working. Or he might have been using a freeware scenery? I have no clue. I don't know, brother. How to get your frames so stable? Lock them at 30 and then use a frame gen to up them to 60. Almost any computer can run the sim at 30 FPS smoothly. So if you lock your frames at 30 and then double them using either FSR or FrameGen DLSS, you get quite a nice smooth experience. VATSIM did V1 dirty. Yeah, well, again, McO'Meal, I don't like airing other people's laundry on stream. It's not my place. I think you have to fully understand the situation with V1 and what happened and why they're requiring ID from him. The guy had multiple alternate accounts. Multiple. Not one, not two, not three, not four. Multiple VATSIM accounts, which is against TOS. You're not allowed to do that. So in order for VATSIM to verify which account was actually him and real, they requested some type of ID. Now, any type of ID would have worked. I get not wanting to send your driver's license or your passport or anything like that. Anything with a name on it would have been fine. A bill, a utility bill, anything along those lines would have been fine. I think the situation is blown completely out of proportion by people not truly understanding what's going on. So, in my opinion, very easy fix. If he wanted to fly on VATSIM, it would be a pretty simple thing to fix and make it happen. But honestly, I think it's more beneficial for him to just remain banned off of VATSIM, and then he's got this story to tell every time. And then people can hate on VATSIMmer for whatever reason. But as somebody that has 7,000 plus hours on VATSIM now, I've never been requested to provide any type of ID or information. I have one account on VATSIM, and I have never had any issues whatsoever. Zero. So I think understanding the whole picture is a little bit more of a... I feel like it makes more sense once you understand the whole picture. If you need to have alternate accounts on VATSIM, something's going on. Something's up with that. VATSIM asked me for a random ID check a while ago. I just sent it and it was fine. Yeah, I'm not even sure what the real ID check proves. I'm still struggling to figure out what that proves as well. Like, what is... Okay, you've now proved that I'm... Like, what did you think I was? Not a real person? They should stop allowing 12-year-olds on VATSIM. Honestly, my opinion, Daniel, a lot of the younger kids are the ones that actually do it, take it seriously and do better. A lot of the stupid shit that you see happening on VATSIM is usually done by like the 18 to 21 demographic, in my opinion. At least from like what I've dealt with. Most of the kids on VATSIM are too shy, or they're too conscientious, maybe one of those words, to do something stupid like that. Yeah, Hunt, that's fine. That's fine not knowing your... But like, you're sending it to VATSIM, man. It's not like VATSIM is going to go share your information. So, like, I understand wanting to have some anonymity. Anonymous? To remain anonymous, we'll say that. I can understand wanting to remain anonymous, especially as an airline pilot, especially in the US of A. Country's a little bit crazy down there. I can understand that. But, I mean, like I said, dude, it's a form of ID check. They literally, you can go on the VATSIM website and it says you can send anything with like a legitimate name on it. And you don't have, no, Hunt, you don't have to put your name, dude. Go look up my flight number right now, Hunt. Go on. Go and look at go on any VATSIM radar or any website and look at my flight number. Search it up right now. SkyWest 5877 and tell me what comes up, because I guarantee you it's not my name. It's not my name. You do not have to have your name on VATSIM at all. You can use your ID. VATSIM allows only to have your ID number instead of the name. Correct. This is what I'm trying to say. I feel like this entire situation is just so blown out of proportion, almost as like a talking segment or to increase views or something like that. Like I said, I understand, I completely understand where V1 is coming from, and I get that. I understand I would not want, but also, it's probably very easy to go and figure out what someone's name is if you really wanted to do so. Then how do you change it? It's on the VATSIM website, man. It's very simple. Very simple. I'm out. VATSIM is trying to sell your info for cash? I don't think so, dude. I mean, listen, you can never say never, Bomb Tech, but I highly doubt that's happening. VATSIM is also very understanding, allowed me to use a variation of my name instead of my actual legal name. 100%, dude. That's, again, this is exactly what I was saying. I feel like this entire situation is just so blown out of proportion. It would be so easy for V1 to rectify all of this, but for whatever reason, whether he's just the man stands on point, whatever it may be, he does not want to budge on his beliefs of the matter. But I promise you, and I'm telling you this right now, it could be resolved with probably 2 to 3 emails. The entire situation would be resolved, and V1 would not have to provide his full legal name displayed on VATSIM for everybody to see. It's that simple. It's like I said, for me personally, how I look at the situation, it's a constant talking point. People are always talking about it. Almost every stream, or maybe not every stream, but they're constantly talking about it. So he's doing what he's wanted to do. But again, I feel like there's misinformation coming from both sides of this story. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Y'all know what I said. Again, please don't take this the wrong way. You guys know I love watching V1. I'm a member. I support V1. I watch his streams. But during this specific situation and everything going on, like I said, I really think this is a very easy fix that somebody's maybe being a little bit too hard-headed about, and they don't want to budge on their stance, which, hey, that's to each his own, man. I mean, as a content creator, I think it's important to be able to fly on networks to allow people to fly with you. That's, like, to me, one of the biggest things is, like, that's the reason I fly on VATSIM, is so that other people can join, and that we can, you know, if we're on VATSIM and somebody logs on and they see, holy shit, there's 10 people departing San Francisco all right now, let me log on and give them ATC. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes so much more sense from a content creator's perspective. But Lizard, that's my perspective, and I'm sure V1 has his own perspective on the matter, and that's nothing wrong with that at all. XLT, thank you, my man, coming in with the Lizard. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Dan, you're gonna get me. I gotta skip that. I'm sorry whoever did that, and I'm sorry if you spent money on that. Dan, can you please go in and turn that off? I'm gonna get copyright striked again. Last time we did this, I got copyright striked. I thought I turned that off, unless Dan turned that on again. But that should be off. I'm looking right now. I don't even know how you did that, because it's turned off. So unless that was Dan that played that, which it probably was, actually, now that I'm looking at it, it was probably Dan that played that in the background, because it's turned off. So I'm assuming that that was Dan. So let's blame Dan. Watch, he's going to act like he's not here either, and he's going to come in, hey guys. Hey Capcan, I bought FS24 this evening. I went to install Zurich for FS24. Do I need to deactivate the stock scenery as I've done in 20? Yes, correct. You do, my friend. There should be a copyright strike themselves for that garbage song. Well, you would think it would fall under fair play, because yeah, look there. Oh, hey guys. Oh, hi Dan. How are you? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, Mr. Barry. Wonderful afternoon. This fucking guy. All right, we're descending on the Stellar 4 RNAV arrival. We need to be at 7,000 feet, 210 knots for Maverick. So that's our descent, friends. Let's bug up 7,000 feet. Beautiful. Flight level 7 is in, and our top of descent is showing 28.5 miles. Beautiful. And ticking down. Can you add the fart sound to Tangia? Don't we have the fart donations? Pretty sure we do. Yeah, we do. Fart TTS. We do have the fart TTS. That is a thing. You better simmer down over there, Dan. Right now. Jesus, man. Maybe we need to remove that one as well. Oh, my Lord. All right, chat. 18 miles till top of drop. It's happening soon. Just heard that in the other room. Nice. Hopefully you didn't have to explain it to anybody. Why are your headphones pooping? Why does it sound like your computer's taking a shit? He took a little time off flight sim, now getting back, and it feels like there's so much that I missed. A lot has happened, Ryan, especially like over the last month or two. I feel like a lot has happened. I feel it's like that every year, though, to be honest with you, around this time. A lot of developers are really pushing to get some stuff out. Reasons? Chat, my grandmother got me probably the best little dessert I've ever had in my life. These things are called Desserts on Us from Lacey's. Macadamia, there you go, and milk chocolate butter cookies. Macadamia, okay, I did it that time, and milk chocolate butter cookies. This might be the best thing I've ever had in my life. Oh, that doesn't sound healthy. Oh. I think you gotta go to the... Oh. I think you gotta go to the doctor. That does not sound healthy. How many... Dan. How many calories per cookie, Dan? How many calories do you think per cookie? And saturated in trans fats. How many? Per cookie. Get that man some Imodium. Dan. 150 calories per cookie. 10 grams of fat. 26% of your daily trans fats. 5 grams of saturated fats.
XLR asked
12 grams
why
of
did I
sugar.
break the fart tangia? Ah, the infamous fart tangia, an enigmatic concept if ever there was one. Perhaps it was the overwhelming pressure of gaseous wit or a slip in the symphony of flatulence.
Could have
Whatever
been.
the cause, a truly impressive display of bodily prowess.
Oh, yes. 26% of your trans fats in one cookie, brother. Starcept, same to you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful holidays, dude. It's been okay. It's been okay. It's got VNAV now. And I gotta be honest with you, I've been pretty impressed with the VNAV so far. It's done a pretty damn good job. It's done a pretty good job. And that's, to me, that was the biggest faux pas or issue with this aircraft, was just the lack of VNAV. But it seems to have done a really good job, man. Yeah, I'm, me likey. Me likey. No, they're pretty big. I would say they're probably 2 or 3 times the size of, well, hold on, here. Hold on. I'll show you the size, because I'm going to eat one right now. I am a cookie monster. I am a cookie monster. Oh, Henry's looking at me. Alright, hold on. Let me throw on Yoke Cam. This is the cookie. So, like, pretty big. Like the size of my palm. I have pretty big hands. Like the size of my palm. And, dude, what it is it's like macadamia nut and butter and sugar, and then it's squished in between a piece of chocolate, like a super thinly sliced piece of chocolate. So you have like 2 little crunchy sides in between chocolate. A slice of chocolate. Brother. Chat, when I tell you, listen. You shouldn't be able to eat things like this. This should be illegal. That should be illegal. Ready? One more. Man. That might be the greatest cookie or whatever I've ever had in my life. Butter? Have any more problems going direct to in the FMS? I actually haven't had to do a direct to, Joe, today. Oh, yeah. Look at Henry. He's like, please, man, just give me a bite. What? Henry can't eat this because it has chocolate. Puppies can't have chocolate. I know. It's not nice. Fanaxi, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Dude. God bless whoever came up with this. Whoever made this, I feel like this is American. Hold on. Oh, can you watch out? I'm going to run over your tail. Go. Go, buddy. Go, buddy. Go, boy. This has to be American. California. Of course it's American. Made by Desserts on Us. 58 Bell Fowler Court, Arcata, California, USA. Where is Arcata, California? A-R-C-A-T-A. Arcata. How's the Embraer? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. It's doing what I want it to do, so that's a good step. It's fun to fly. That's another good step. Overall, it's been pretty good. Pretty dang good. All right, we got our speed restriction 280 at Ballo. So we'll put 280. Start slowing her down, or sorry, Bigelow. Good. Only one WASM crash, correct. CSD in California. Why, thank you, sir. Very informative. Very informative. 19 left for the arrival. Decision height's going to be 300 on the Barrow. So we'll set that now. Oh, wrong one. 300 on the Barrow minimums. Good. ILS frequency will be 1089 and front course is 194. We've got our front course set 194 and it should be 1089 on the nav 1, which is correct. Beautiful. Altimeter was 23 minutes ago 18019 gusting 26. Overcast at 4400, 15 degrees, 29er, 89er. Nasty weather, man. 29er, 89er, beautiful. That is in. Minimums are set. ILS is good to go. What else do we need, chat? Oh, we just need our landing data. Go to our perfinite. Sorry, go to our perf. And go to landing. Now, it's going off of the last weights, so that's fine. We'll edit these. So, 0 fuel weight, we're going to call 32. So we'll go 32,000 kg. Good. Winds are a little bit nasty, so we're going to go 180 at 19 on the winds. 180 at 19, so about a 19 knot gusting headwind. 18 knot headwind component, 5 knot crosswind component. Temperature was showing 15 degrees. Ice, we're going to say no. And then we should get our new landing speeds. So, it's calling for a VREF of 137 knots, but it wants our VAP speed at 162 knots. That's 50 knots added. I think that's a little bit crazy. I'm going to add probably 10 knots to our VREF speed. I think 15 knots is kind of crazy. 162 on our VAP is what it's calling for. I feel that's a little bit gnarly, and we're going to end up floating half the runway if we add 15 knots onto our speed. We'll add 10 knots onto it, so we'll go 147. Wait. That's putting 25 knots of VAP. Is it clickbait or is there actually VNAV? No, dude, there's actually VNAV. Look, we're descending on a VNAV path right now. LNAV path. 11,000 constraint. We're bang on the slope. Descending. It actually works, man. And it actually works pretty well, if I'm being honest with you. It actually works pretty well. 250 is our next speed restriction. Actually, let's throw it into FMS mode, because it will pick up all of those restrictions now. So 250 on the speed. You can see the aircraft is slowing down. We need to be at 250 for Lawsit, which is in about 7 miles. FYI, there was some weird wind shear coming in 15 minutes ago. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, well now I'm a little bit confused about the V-speed. Because I've never added more than 10 knots of wind correction. This has me trying to add 25 knots of wind. Which is crazy. I don't think we're going to do that. fuck right off, dude.
Sky condition. Few clouds at 3200. Ceiling 4700 broken. Temperature 16. Dew point 7. Altimeter 2996. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway 8.
I absolutely hate that. METAR is going to be, sorry, the CTAP frequency is going to be 20.5. 120.5. And I'm just going to bug that up right now. It's nearly gusting 40, but 25 seems like a lot. Yeah. Someone transmitting that on Unicom? No, it's the stupid default ATC. But in order to get callouts for this airplane, you need to have voices turned up. Otherwise, you don't get GPWS callouts. That's something they need to switch as well. Why are the GPWS callouts tied to the in-game voice call? Like, no. It's another little silly thing going on. Just departed from beautiful snowy Rovaniemi with the sun rising just for a nice sunrise view. Nice. Very cool. Very nice. All right, so it's holding that restriction at 11,000 feet, which we had right here. And then it should keep it going because we've got Stellar above 8, and then we have to be at 7 for Maverick. So it should continue the descent. Keyword is should.
San Francisco traffic, United 2465, taxi 2, runway 10 right via the Mike 1.
Because it's got to get us at 7 for Maverick.
San Francisco traffic.
Damn, that's crazy, Severi. We've already received as much snow as we had the entirety of last season. I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw that. I saw a post somewhere where somebody was saying that. And I thought that that was... seems accurate because we've received an insane amount of snow already.
14 miles final for runway 19 or less. They'll keep it 180.
Alright. Intercept. We could take this out to Berks. We need to be at Berks for 5. Intercepts at Shake for 2,800.
48, so if you can get that.
Excuse me. Alright, there it goes. Back on the descent. If it was on TikTok, it's a fact. I don't have TikTok, so definitely was not on TikTok. Literally plus 5 to 10 degrees. That's crazy, man. No, we have not been so lucky. It's been absolutely freezing here and a ton of snow. Like freezing. Like it's negative 21 right now, Severi, outside. Negative 21 degrees Celsius. It is freezing. All right, 10,000 feet. Sterile cocks go on. Landing lights go on. And wing lights can go on. I got negative 14 over here in the south of Ottawa. Yeah, but wind chill. Sorry, yes, I'm giving the wind chill. With the wind, it feels like negative 21. Yeah, right now it's negative 14 outside. Feels like negative 21 with the wind chill. All right, let's beef up these sounds here a little bit. Going to be departing on a heading of 360. So I'm going to bug that up right now. Depart on a heading of 360. And then we'll vector ourselves in. How many people? 76 and okay. Dude, that's crazy, man. That makes me aggressively upset that I have to deal with such shitty weather. Oh boy. Okay, well, those two are there, so we should have no issues coming in. Alright, we're good. There's San Francisco, this approach, that's right. If we actually get under these clouds, we might see all of San Francisco. Downtown San Francisco is right there off our left side. Got to watch our speed here a little bit. I didn't realize how fast it was climbing up. Got a little bit of speed breakout.
San Francisco driver step west 3403, 4.4 mile final, runway 19 left, San Francisco.
Oh, I see less, okay. South of Ottawa. Yeah, just travel half hour down the road. No problem, eh? Alright, there we go. Speed's looking a little bit better. Got those boards out, full blast.
San Francisco traffic, United 4194, taxi runway 10.
Alright, there's 7,000 feet, so we're going to hold right there. That's our level off. There's 7,000. Speed brakes are in. There's the Golden Gate Bridge, chat. Right there. Downtown San Francisco is here off our right wing. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's switch ourselves over to heading mode. And we're going to descend to 3,000 feet. We'll go vertical speed. And we'll descend at about 1,200 feet per minute. We should be able to achieve that without raising our speed too much. And then we'll give ourselves a turn to intercept. A little bit into the soup we go. There's the Golden Gate. Oh, well, there you go. It's gone.
San Francisco traffic, South 3403 is clear on Golf, cross runway 108 at Golf, Golf out for the ramp, San Francisco.
Alright. So, vacate when we can. Hopefully Golf as well. We should be good, chat. We should be good. I'm going to go 150 on the VAP speed. Even that, I think, is a little bit too aggressive. Alright, 90-degree turn, so we'll go 090 on the heading. I also hate how long it takes to scroll your heading select. I wish there was like an acceleration or something. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. .190 on the speed is set. Keep that descending. Captain Chaseplane and turbulence feel better than FS realistic head shake. It's a little bit more believable in my opinion. Don't forget trying to hit the approach this time. Well, yeah, it's an ILS approach. I would hope we do that.
San Francisco driver crew track 59 and third runway 19 or left at SCO and crossing 10 zone stock chart right now.
Oakland Center is now online. 32.2. Oakland Center, hello, SkyWest 5877. Setting up for the ILS 19 left. $150 on the heading.
2,500.
That is good. My radios are not working again. 132.200. Look what it's doing in the client. 132.199. So it's not contacting him. 132.99. I've never seen that in my life. 132.200. Not fixing it. Try 132.201. Nope, it skips over it. Approach. Capture our localizer. Okay, I think I got it.
387, expect direct Burks for the arrival, descend and maintain 5,000.
Expect direct Burks and...
Yep, that's exactly what I did, Severi. Just took it from the client. Oakland Center, good afternoon. SkyWest 5877, ILS 19 left.
Sky 5877, Oakland Center, wind 190.18, gust 26, runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 left, clear to land. SkyWest 5877, thanks. Okay.
900.
Cleared to land. That got a little bit spicy.
And descend via the Stella for arrival to San Francisco altimeter 29090.
That's super weird, man. I've never seen that bug before.
773, level 350.
Oscar 773, Oakland Center, low.
Center United 4194 with you, taxi to 10 left, San Francisco.
Alright, let's go. Speed check, flaps 2.
Verify transponders on mode Charlie.
Dialing 180.
Right at Zulu 1, continue taxi, that's CR1 to 10 left.
A little bit of rain out there. It's downtown Oakland.
Right, so transponder Charlie and continue taxiing to 10 left, the 0301. United 4194.
Okay.
Good evening, Oakland. WestJet 15018, Charlie 17, San Francisco, where I've heard departure to Castevens.
WestJet 1501, Oakland Center, Roger. Expect PDC here in just a moment.
Alright, we're waiting for glide slope intercept.
Oakland Center, 5387, 2455, pulling short, runway 10, right ready for departure.
Cars 5387, turn right, direct Burks, cross Burks at 5,000, cleared ILS, runway 19 left approach.
Alright, right, direct Burks, cross Burks 5,000, cleared ILS, 19 left approach, SkyWest 387.
American 223, descend and maintain 5,000, expect direct
Right,
Burks
there's glide slope capture.
5,000, expect direct Burks.
Headed 2465, Roger, standby.
Welcome back, PMDG.
Yeah, 2465. Did you have a bid loaded up?
2500 gear down.
Negative, we start vectors. That's no problem.
Roger, 2465. Expect runway heading, runway 1 right line of point. Traffic's on a 7-mile line up for the crossing runway.
Line up runway 10 right, expecting runway heading United 2465.
Alrighty, dial up our final approach speed, which we said was 150 we're going to go with on the VAP. 150, we'll go speed check, flaps 3. And we'll go speed check flaps 4.
Oakland Center, American 1 IFR to Portland.
Roger.
And speed check flaps 5, which will be our landing flaps today. We're looking good. Cool. I am going to take control of the aircraft. Throw it over to yoke cam. My airplane. Thank you. My throttles.
Oakland Center, good morning. Delta 427 San Francisco with Juliet IFR 2 ready.
Got ground speed 128 knots.
7 Oakland Center, roger. Stand by, expect BDC.
Center United 4194, ready to go.
At 4194, roger. Be just a short delay here.
No problem. 4194.
And Oakland Center, Delta 2641, level 350.
Delta 2641, Oakland Center, hello.
Quite a bit of speed gain there.
Delta 2641,
And loss.
15 minutes out of cockpit.
Delta 2641, you're going to be outside my airspace, then you can just change your advisory frequency approved, yep.
Thank you, advisory, bye.
American 223, turn right, direct Burks, cross Burks at 5,000, cleared ILS runway 19 left approach.
Right, cross Burks 5,000.
American 4915, descend via the Stellar 4 arrival to San Francisco altimeter 29090.
Calibre 4915, descend after the Stellar 4 arrival, 28 to 2989.
Virgin 14 Zulu Heavy, expect vectors for the ILS runway 19 left approach, San Francisco altimeter 29090.
Oh shit, replay.
4.
Recording.
Approaching minimums.
JetBlue, JetBlue.
Continue.
515 IFR to Washington.
735 Oakland Center, roger, just in a PDC.
Oakland Center, WestJet 1501, ready for push.
50.
That's at 1501, push the ramp, your discretion.
20. 10.
Roger that, fly back.
Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating.
2465, wind 190 at 18, gust 26, fly runway heading, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Manual braking, reversers idle. Vacate here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. A little bit floaty on that one. The winds are kind of all over the place.
10 mile final for the crossing runway.
Line up and wait for 4190.
Back up into the cockpit. Beautiful.
Exit air 249 heavy, turn right direct.
And we hit Gulf.
5,000, cleared ILS, runway 19 left approach.
And we'll hold short right here at Gulf.
Runway, cross Burks 5,000 feet,
Alaska 1357, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, yep.
Frequency approved, left 1357, have done.
Yep. SkyWest 5387 W2, departures east prior to arrival, wind 19 at 18, gust 26, runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 up, clear to land, copy the traffic for SkyWest 5387.
That is 4194, I'll get you going here in about 90 seconds.
No problem, 4194.
Does this plane have auto throttle? It does, yes. It does have auto throttle. APU is spooling.
11 Oakland Center low, clear direct, lift.
Oakland SkyWest 5877 holding short 19 right at Gulf.
At 2465, climb maintain flight level 190, clear direct wages.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on VATSIM putting an age limit on people who can join? I feel like it could be good and bad.
77 cross runway
Yeah.
19 right at Gulf, taxi Gulf Alpha to the ramp.
Cross 19 right at Golf. Golf Alpha to the ramp. Thanks for ATC. SkyWest 5877. See you.
Yep. At 4194, traffic on a 5-mile final for the cross.
Alrighty. Beautiful.
Left clear for takeoff.
We are going to stand Foxtrot 8, where we started the day. So we'll go GSX, select from map, down here, Foxtrot 8, select, no, beautiful, good. Hi Joey, we play Battlefield, Dad? Alright, he gave us Golf Alpha to the ramp.
Delta 2975, contact Seattle Center 135.45.
Much smoother runway here.
JetBlue 245 at gate.
What scenery? This is Flight Beam, San Francisco. Stunning scenery. Stunning, stunning, stunning. Got a South Whizzle and a WestJet right there, chat. Jet of the West. Where's he going?
345, pushing taxi lane, Zulu.
Jet of the West.
Push into the lane with my discussion. JetBlue 245.
I'm glad we got a replay of that landing. Stop the recording.
260 knots or less.
So nice to start getting some of the regionals in the sim. I know, dude. We need an E2. We need the Q400. Yeah. Do we need to put the nav frequency for the ILS? It should do it for you, Survivor, but you should always verify it here on your second radio stack. Should be your nav 1. Always verify that, and also always verify that your course is set correctly here.
CSA 4033, Oakland Center low. Descend discretion, maintain flight level 200.
How does this work? Well, there you go. Think the WestJet's going to Calgary? Ooh, nice. Call Gary. He's going to go call Gary. Alright, we're going all the way up over there.
United 4194, radar contacts the altitude.
A220? Yes. We need the Synaptic A220. Very bad as well. I agree. Whale noises from the 220 and E2 prop ops bring on 2026. That's what I'm saying, man. Hell yes.
Anybody on the
Hell
that
yes.
called for clearance and I didn't get to yet?
South 3403.
Roger, sorry about that. I'll send you PDC now.
Oh. All right.
Heavy, Roger. Just fly present
I was enjoying the wing view.
Expect direct Burks for the approach.
You think you did well today? Thank you. Means everything coming from you, Mr. Davis. It truly does. All right, I'm going to set our flaps 5 for replay. Pull ourselves into the stand. This is Foxtrot 8, where we started the day about 5 hours ago. Any plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're doing Key West. Sunday we're doing London City. We're going hard this weekend. Key West tomorrow, London City on Sunday.
19 right at Golf, Golf out to the ramp, have a great day, SkyWest 5387.
That's the Gare 249 heavy, following a 737 on a 6-mile final, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Incident 19 left, plus 249 hour. Losing 50144, peak, plus 249.
I have no clue, Aiden. I gotta check out Flight Radar 24.
Descend to maintain 5,000. Correction, turn left heading 040, descend to maintain 5,000.
Alrighty, beautiful. Park brakes can go on. We are looking good, my friends. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. We don't need that anymore. Landing rate says it was a 66 foot per minute at 1.1 G with a 24 knot headwind. So it's like I thought. Having that high of a V speed definitely affected just how much we floated a little bit, but yeah. Before you finish today, could you please provide your summary of experience with the E190? My summary, the aircraft is in a much better state than it was, but it still needs a lot of work. That is the best summary that I can give you. Is it flyable now? Yes, I would say much more so than it ever has been. But it still needs some work. There's still some weird things going on, some weird logic happening. But for the most part, it's a decent experience. If you really want to fly an E-Jet, I would say you'll probably enjoy it. Watching the juniors tonight? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. The round robins are kind of meh, P-Thibs. I like to watch it when they actually mean something. You know what I mean? Like when they're actually going for
I think the Biscoff survived, and Davis and Beaver are legends locating the missing Biscoff on the descent into Glacier Park.
Oh.
Here we see Davis and Beaver, remarkable specimens indeed. Their keen senses guide them, like scavengers on the Serengeti, searching for the elusive Biscoff amidst the digital wilderness. A feat worthy of legend.
This is true. Huge no floaties to you, Matthew. Thank you very much for support, man. Comparable to the ATR, I would say that this is better than the ATR. That's my general consensus. I would say it's better than the ATR. All right, friends, let's go ahead and watch the replay, shall we? It's going to be... hold on. Let me try and get a good view here. There we go. Try and back this sucker up like so. There we go. All right, let's see if we get a nice view here of the E175 coming in for landing into San Francisco. Cut the power, 1,000 footers. You just wanted to float and float and float. Not bad, though. Nice and smooth. Well in the touchdown zone. We vacated on Gulf exactly where we wanted to vacate. Got a little bit squirrely after touchdown there. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, my friends. I think we'll take that any day of the week, won't we? I think we will, my amigos. Can I go to a tower view? Well, that's not the right... Oh. Chat, stop breaking things, man. Oh. Sorry. I'm pushing buttons that I probably shouldn't be pushing because I don't know exactly what they're pushing. That's a nice view. Very nice. Hold on. Hit him with another one. Hold on. Hit him with another one. Sheesh. Hit him with another one. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty, friends. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. I would like to thank my mods, my donators, and my... Oh, I think we bricked it. Replay. Nope, never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream. I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for the continued support. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the E175 today. Some spicy weather, chat. Was not expecting this crazy weather, but here we are. Some spicy weather into Glacier Park. Some spicy weather back here into San Francisco. Hopefully the weather's a little bit better tomorrow, friends. We're going to be doing Key West. I don't know where we're going. Probably Delta from Atlanta. I'm thinking Atlanta, Key West, and back is probably good. Probably about an hour and a half each way, something like that. That could be fun. Anyways, I'll look at the... I'll look at Flight Radar 24 and we'll figure something out. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening, and I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more E175 ops into Key West. Happy landings, my friends. See you!